Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Arctic Wolf Plays Factorio Space Age. We are building a rocket, a space platform, so we can go to Fulgora. We're picking up right where we left off at the end of yesterday. Haven't done anything to it yet. So we need to get the low density structures, the rocket fuel and the blue circuits over to the rocket silo so we can build the rockets and launch them. Get the platform done. Also need to build the platform pieces. Right up where we left off yesterday, but we should be another 45 minutes to an hour maybe, and then we should be traveling to another planet. What are we doing up here? What do we need exactly? 330 more of the platform pieces, and that's it. Everything else is here. Alright. And then when that's done, I'm going to send the assemblers, the miners, and the smelters on a load of accumulators and that cargo landing bay. I think that's all I'm going to need for as far as placeables that when I get to Fulgora, I need to put them down. After that, everything comes from the scrap at Fulgora. Steel. Right. We add steel somewhere up here. Yep. Right there. There it is. Steel happening. Okay. Looking around and remembering what I've been up to here. Go repair all that. Oh. They're doing it. Okay. We got more to do, guys. These down here, too. Yeah, there you go. You guys are faster than me with that. Alright, hold on. I just spilled my drink all over my desk. I need to go get a towel. I'll be right back. Alright, disaster averted. I'm getting it cleaned up. Just barely missed my keyboard by a couple of millimeters. I was running underneath it, but it didn't stick the keys together, so good there. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm being clumsy. By the way, I have a new microphone, if you haven't noticed. Karate Kid bought me a microphone for Christmas. And it's pretty darn good. I notice a definite increase in quality of the sound. Doesn't sound like I'm trying to talk through I don't know what it was. It just sounded muffled and quiet with the headphones. And now this thing is really, really good. Alright, I'm back at it. Sorry about that. I just being clumsy. Spilled my drink all over the desk. Had to go clean that up before I could keep going. That's okay. I started 15 minutes early anyway. But we run out of ammo. It says it turret ran out of ammo up here. Indeed. Indeed. This turret was shooting. It ran out of ammo. That's okay, we got plenty. There. Put that there. We could probably even do that. Was tech, what was it? Logistics system. Right. Okay. Anything else that just takes red, green, blue, military, or white science that we need to have unlocked. I don't see anything that's mandatory, like have to have it, but we do want this one. And what was the next one? Or was it just military 3 unlocks power armor? No, it's military 3 and 4. But then 4 and power armor take yellow science. We don't have the yellow. But tank we can do. Elevated rails takes purple. Beacons takes purple. Cargo size for the robots. Cargo speed. Movement speed for the robots. We'll get to that later. This kind of rocketry is required for Spidertron, but not anything for Fulgora. I think we're good. We could throw these quick red-green techs up in the queue just to have something queuing. I thought we had the plan that we were gonna let the base go to sleep. Yes, research military 3. Yes, research the tank. But then after that, nothing else until we come back from Fulgora. That way it slows down and stops producing pollution, and we don't get attacked by the biters while we're gone. Okay, that'll be the plan then. Let's do that. Oh look, we're missing red circuits all the way through here. Go figure. Red circuits is always a bottleneck. Because so many of them are needed. What's that? Up here. Right. Red circuits. Half there, half there, half there, other half there. I've got 2/3 of purple science being made right now. Productivity models right there. And you've got the furnaces being made around here somewhere. I remember. Yeah. Right there. Got the furnaces right there. What's the third part? Rail. A lot of rail. 30 rail per. Now every stone brick is how many stone? Alt click 2. Every stone brick is 2 stone. Then we look at, where is it? Oh yeah, there. So it needs 10 stone brick and 15 stone. Every 21 seconds. Has that got a 21-second crafting time? Sheesh. It makes 3 every 21 seconds, so that's 1 every 7. So that lines up with the blue, the green and the purple stuff pretty well. What about yellow? Again, we get 3 out of the recipe for a 21-second crafting time, so that's 1 to 7. Why is blue so weird? Yep, the capsules and the combat shotgun. That must have been military 2. Or 3 or whatever. Oh yeah, we need to get steel for the space platform. Just gonna let it build up here for a little bit. Got 300. Barely gonna be anything. That's like what? 15 platforms? Something like that. Military science coming in. Or that's the space stuff. A lot of it. Wow. Alright. Come on. Come on now. Why do I have so many batteries in my pocket? What was I doing with batteries? Accumulators? Don't need those. There's that. There we go. There's my little boxes of randomly collected junk over the time of... Here, let's put some more of this stuff in here. Alright. So many power poles. I must have made a bunch of extra power poles. It's fine. It's okay. Everything is fine. What am I doing over here? Like, these are an ingredient to the rocket silo and all the ship parts. But it's also an ingredient to the robot frames. Robot frames is an ingredient in yellow science. E. No, wrong one. E. Alt click. There we go. Low density structures and blue circuits. Those are rocket parts. We've got those on lockdown. But the flying robot frames is the third component of the yellow science, which is called utility science. We're just going to wait until Fulgora, because we're going to get, like I said yesterday, we're going to get steel, and we're going to get iron gear wheels out of the scrap. We have to use the recycler to scrap the gear wheels down to plates and then use an assembler to craft the plates back into pipe. But that's all the pieces you need for engines. And then, yeah, pump the heavy oil out of the lake, turn it into lubricant, boom, electric engine. Oh, and a green circuit, which comes from the blue circuits. Recycle them down. Recycle them down. They give us 5 green ones and a 50-50 shot at a red one for each blue. So then, yeah, that's your electric motors covered. Low density structures and blue circuits come out of the scrap. So, like, yellow science is in the scrap. And the purple science isn't hard. Look at it. We do have to make everything, but we'll get the stone bricks for the furnaces out of recycling the concrete. Concrete recycles into stone bricks and iron ore. The iron ore is going to be a byproduct that we have to get rid of over there. But the stone bricks we will use for furnaces. So that's step 1. Okay. And then rail is easy. Stone and steel both come right out of the scrap, so that's not a problem. And then modules, we already have those being built over here. They're just green and red circuits. So again, it's grind down the blue circuits and make modules with it. So that's purple science done out of the scrap. It takes very minimal effort to get them going. And then the only one we can't do on Fulgora is military science because there's no coal there. And it's not the coal exactly that's disqualifying, it's the grenades. It's the grenades, these guys here, because we can make the red ammunition and the walls on Fulgora. It's just we don't have coal, so we can't do the grenades. Yet. I say we can't make it. We can't make it yet. We can always get any resource except stone from space. Once we get the asteroid reprocessing technology and the advanced asteroid processing technology, we'll be able to get iron and copper, carbon and sulfur, ice and calcite from the asteroids. And then, right, the carbon and the sulfur can be combined with the melted ice, water, to make coal in space. And then you can send that to any planet you want. Until we get that technology, which is unlocked on Gleba, we won't have coal for Fulgora. So that's kind of why I set the military science up here. We're going to research the military techs. See, the way this will work is when I'm on Fulgora and I tell it to research something that uses red, green, military, blue, and white, but nothing else. Any combination of that, but nothing else. It will activate these labs. If it uses purple or yellow, it'll activate only the labs on Fulgora. And you'll see what I mean by that when we get there. But we're going to make red and green because it's super easy. And blue. The hardest part of making all the sciences, except for military science on Fulgora, is making the sulfur for blue science. steel. Oh, another 230. And I have this one coming down over here, right? Okay, that's... We are slowly running out of resources from our initial iron patch. We're going to have to move the labs if we want to keep expanding them. Okay, we have that other iron patch that's feeding into the base. We're good. And we have access to another third iron patch down there, so it's not exactly concerning. Alright, half the steel. Half the steel. Oh, they're attacking at the corner of the power plant again. Let me just run over here and grab some of this real quick. Still holding 120 turrets. Let's come over here and look. Oh, buddy, you're going so slow. Oh, you're a superhero. Slow bot. Come on, get in my pocket. Thank you. Let's go. Okay, which one of y'all nests? It's either this one. They're quite far away. There they are. It's either this one. There's a nest up this way. Oh, haha. This nest just popped into view. This is probably the guys that are attacking me. Alright, here's what we're going to do. It's a bad idea to fight these guys at night. But they're going to be mad at the turrets, not me. He's mad at me. Alright. I come up here, still in range of the turrets. Whoa. That is a worm spitting at me. Careful, watch my health. You stay focused on that one. I'm going to come up here. That is a big worm. Medium worm. Goodness. Got him. Okay. I only retaliate like that when they attack me first. If they would just leave me alone, I wouldn't come out here trying to kill their nests. You know, it's like they gotta hit that smokestack like it's a vape. They're addicted to the pollution. Oh, come on, I just want to put the damaged ones down. These ones. Sheesh. Alright, and then I need repair packs. Green circuits and gears. I don't have any gears in my pocket. Of course. Of course. Why would you have gears in your pocket? Oh, the dichotomy. We're going to be so sick of having gears in our pocket when we're in Fulgora. We're going to be like, I got too many gears in my pocket. Hey, dude. Yeah, they were looking for an expansion area. They were going to try to put a nest in over here, and they attracted the attention of the machine guns. That's what happened. How's the pollution? Oh, yeah, these guys are definitely sending attacks. So are them. And so are they. And so are they. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's that nest in the forest that we found. Yep, they're still attacking through the forest, and they'll reach this when they get through. Okay. Still need to... I'm making the repair pack so I can go repair them turrets up there. And we're gonna let that thing cook the space platform while we're away doing other things with the biters and the repair packs and the turrets and stuff. There we go. Just make a bunch of those. Go up there. Like I had like 2,000 ammo and I'm down to 300 because this takes a lot to clear out nests with this strategy. There we go. Alright guys, now pick them up. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are so helpful. We're going to want to put a little bit of protection. Oh, we have a little bit of protection up here. So we're good then. Maybe put a couple of them back here. Like that. That should do just... Ha ha ha, yep. Perfect. Good timing, too. Either they saw me put those down, or they were on their way already. But they were going to hit that weak spot in the wall where it was in between the range of the turrets and try to break through. Once you figure out how to work the biters, they're not really that big a deal. They're kind of a pain in the ass, and they're a little bit annoying. I will admit that. But I played 45, 50 hours of a playthrough on peaceful mode. And that was right before they patched it to where this peaceful mode spawned the biters. Spawners, but didn't spawn the biters out of them. There was no spawners on my map. So I quit and restart, and then the very next patch, like 2 days later, they introduced the spawners on peaceful worlds, but my old save was already corrupted from the previous version, so it didn't... It's like this from a different version, things are going to change, and I'm like, I don't know how much that's going to mess up, so I just started over. But now you can go peaceful mode, and the biter spawners will still be on the planet. It just won't make any bad guys come try to eat your base. Not steel, it's the copper plate. Yep. Okay. This steel here and steel here. Those are the important ones. That's the part that's going to take forever. We have 80. Oh. We can send another 50. Do that. Oh, I have that one up top making platform also. Forgot about that. But we put one up here to make a platform. It's got 19. Nice. We need a light over here somewhere. There we go. There we go. Put a light here too. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, just need the copper. Where's the copper? Over here. Take a nice handful of copper. the low density structure. 83 of them. Nice. Alright. Put those in here. So we should be good for a few rocket launches. We shouldn't need any ingredients for a while. Yeah. Like 10 rockets or so. No. 2 rockets. Maybe 3. We got launch that 50. Pop it up here. Okay. So close to being done. It's inching closer and closer and closer. Like there, like the entire front end is done. Couple more, like it needs one there and one there and one there. These ones. It's 230 left. It's 5 more rockets. Productivity rate. Where are they? I don't see rocket parts. There they are. Rocket part. 5 a minute. Takes 50 to make a rocket, so that's a rocket every 10 minutes. I think that is a little bit slow. Yep, it's the platform that takes the longest. Plastic. We're gonna need more plastic for the low density structures there. Okay, well, okay. Put on the 30. And then as many accumulators as we can send with that. That'll balance out that 30 right there. And give us a few accumulators that we can just stick down somewhere. Just in case. There's no power on this ship yet. I have to put solar panels on it. I don't have a lot of solar panels. I have a lot of accumulators, but not a lot of solar panels. We're just waiting for platforms and low density structures, basically. These things you need hundreds of that take 30 seconds a piece to craft. Yep. Steel coming down here. Just not making enough steel to keep up with demand, and it's irritating me. Not moving fast enough. It's already out of steel again. I don't have any more steel to put in there. I need to make more steel. Any more steel I put up here is going to be robbing the iron coming through. Doesn't get balanced to an even split line anywhere. Whatever. It's whatever. Got this happening. We do that other thing. Like this. We can do this. That will make more steel. Got inserter stack bonus now. My stack size is 2, so they'll each grab 2 things. If you look right here, you can see it. Which is great. Let's let that cook even more steel. It's not going to be a lot, but it's some more. Box of plastic right there. I don't need to scoop that off a belt. That's good. I also got a box of wire somewhere around here. Yep, there it is right there. Boom. Wire. Also a box of blue circuits. Yep. Everything is good. Just need to keep moving stuff. Now right here. Here. You can go like this. And that feeds into that one, and that goes down to this one down here. Perfect. do that and that, and I don't have to worry about hand feeding them steel anymore. They'll just get their steel. As long as I got wire in this chest, they'll make the platforms. That'll be so much more helpful. Feels like I'm just wasting time waiting for this to get done. Welcome to Factorio. We have a damaged building warning happening. Oh no, it's no construction bots. So yeah, it's damaged and they need a repair pack. Right. Hold on. I just thought of something I need to do real quick. We need to get some red circuits. Just a couple. Right? And then we need some steel. I got a box of that sitting around here somewhere. There we go. Okay, that's enough. And then we go where? There we go. Up here. Up here. In this box. We're going to make a blue one, a purple one, another red one, and another blue one. We don't need the green ones. I'm going to put all them in here, along with some assemblers. Make more of the blue guys. Right, we can put some inserters. Please not adjust my stack size and adjust that one. Why? Why? I want to put 10 in there. Because I'm crafting them, it keeps putting them in my hand. Oig. Okay. There, 10 of those. And then we're gonna need... Where did I get red belts from? Did I make some red belts somewhere? I don't remember making red belts. I must have made red belts instead of undergrounds at some point. I don't remember making any red belts, but I have some. Anyway, what we're doing with this chest here is setting up so that we can expand if needed. We're also going to put a stack of turrets in there. Oh yeah, we're probably going to need some pipes. Tanks, undergrounds, not that many tanks. What else? What else? What else? Spare power. Maybe some chemical plant. Maybe some miners. Is there anything else I would need? I think I can get from that to anything with crafting it in emergency case. So we should, our emphasis, this should be okay. That should let me, there's bots in this, right? Yep. Okay, so that should let me be able to use the robo network to expand or administer repairs and such to the base while I'm gone, which is helpful. How many robot frames we got here? 0. I can change that. Oh, we don't have engine units in here. Okay. That's fine. Let's let that cook. Just ran out of, just mind your last iron right in front of me. There, that's much better. This one's getting most of the steel thing, but every now and then this one gets some. That's fine. We got 50 exactly. Send it. 4 more rocket launches. And then 2 or 3 rocket launches to get the... Basically, it's gonna be... To be real with you, we don't need to take anything. It's all gonna be there. But I will send up the landing bay. We have that extra cargo landing bay right here. We will send that. But everything else is going to be made on Fulgora. It's just going to be easier that way. Only 9. You know what? No, you're done. Not doing what... Not doing as good as I think you could, so I'll just take out, send that steel down over here. These ones are doing good. You can put more right here. We absolutely need to. I don't think we absolutely need to. Why not have a chest just for copper? I guess not. It's not really one of them things I put in a chest every time. Grab them LDS. All the copper in that one. I need blue circuits. Blue circuits. Processing units. Whatever you want to call them. Oh, look at that. 500. That is 10 rockets. We have enough blue circuits. Nice. All right. The answer is more steel. But from where? Continue this. Please have to. Doesn't work the way I wanted it to. About now. This. And like this. I can put it there. We don't need this one. Alright. Alright. So 1, 2, more steel. And this feeds into that right there. Okay. How about now? It's just waiting. Waiting and waiting. Ugh, waiting game. There we go. Now all that extra abundant steel is coming down. See, this belt has a bunch more on it than it used to. And some is actually getting to this assembler over here. This little guy is working like non-stop. Alright. Make low density structure part of the recipe for the platform. I don't get it. Guess because they didn't want it to involve plastic. See, once you have the advanced stuff, you can get a small little platform in space built whose sole purpose is to protect itself and build more platform. And then you have that build its own platform. I did that in my last game. I had a ship that built itself in space while I was doing other stuff. So this one's eating all this steel, from what I can tell. We can fix that. If we go up here, cut it there, turn. We just say, make a splitter, and then break there. Run that like this. Now it'll be 50-50 split to those two machines. So this will send one this way, one that way. One this way, one that way. I don't know if that's better or worse, but more evened out regardless. 33. 2/3 of the way done with a rocket. Or the load. Gonna fix this once for all. Don't have access to the resources for that. Kind of, but not really. Like copper line's ore inbound is completely saturated. The iron line ore inbound is completely saturated, and the coal line ore inbound is completely saturated. Means you can use more of it for production without running out. I'm just looking right here and I'm seeing this is very thin in here. You fix that with a priority split right here, left. And that'll pack this full. And it'll pack this full before it starts sending it back that way again. With priority to the left on that one. There we go. There it backs up and then it starts feeding it this way. It's going to consume all of that. It's never going to let it go the other way. But going that way feeds the steel down here that you're splitting for. No. That split down there goes up top. Why is there copper in that furnace? How did that happen? Oh, right in here. It's getting copper and iron at the same time. I see. Oh, what's this? What happened? You guys again. Oh, what is going on here? Hold on, I gotta go take care of something. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm gonna need some more ammunition before I go over there. Okay, ammo. Excuse me, sir. Hi, yes, hello? I'm out of repair packs. Come on, that's the last of my ammo. Well, that's a big guy. Get out of here. No turrets? Okay, okay. They're not close enough. Stop it. Stop it. Now they're close enough. Figure 1,200 rounds of ammo would be enough. Nope, all them turrets are out. That was a lot closer than it needed to be. But we are victorious. I gotta go put up all these turrets, get a bunch of repair packs, heal them up. That nest should no longer send us attack groups. Because it doesn't exist anymore. Yep, iron. Give me that iron. Thank you very much, please. Repair packs, build all of those. Yes. And then these turrets are wrecked. So whenever I get them repair packs done, you guys can go ahead and start healing that up. Then we'll check on the platforms and do a rocket launch. Alright, I had to turn all the plates into gears first before it built even one repair pack. Yep, that's what's happening. Gears, gears. And there's the repair packs, and there go the robots. Am I down to 3 robots? Wow, that's why we did the robot frames a couple minutes ago. All right. Need more construction bots because they were killed by the biters because they were repairing the turrets that were getting shot at. I understand why it happened. Still not happy about it. Batteries. Come on, batteries. Batteries in here. Make more of those. Okay. Now we come over here. I'm gonna put robot frames in here, and that'll give me more robots. 6, 7. Now I've got 10. Bingo. I can control 10. Excellent. Full complement. Ooh, low density structure. 49. How many is going to be over here? 5, because it's out of steel. Go figure. There's a shocker. This is just running out. Okay, but this is all backed up down to here. This is all backed up around this way, but it's not giving anything over here. We still got it prioritied up there. Right. He prioritized everything. He gave this stuff a good influx of actual ore, so it should be running better for a little while. We'll let that run the other way. That's going to go up and make steel. We want to get another belt from the mining operation and plug it in right there. I mean, we could. We'd have to run it up through here. Get it up there. But we could go get that other mine, that whole other outpost. Like a whole nother ore patch down here that we could just have, because it's between two of our ore patches already. Yeah, there's like no contest for this iron over here. This one's covered. And then there's this one. Nobody lives here. And then right over there is your oil. Follow the... Yep, there's your oil right there. Right. So this is free iron. Free is a strong word. But like, there's no biters here. We'll have to put down some turrets on the southern edge. That shouldn't be too big a deal. Realize you don't have any equipment you need for this, right? Yeah. What else is new? Okay. That one too. Okay. Where are we going to send it? We're just going to run it straight this way? We could put a train stop like right in here and run from both sides to the train stop, and then run a train up to the base. Could think about doing that when we come back. I think we're okay for now. This is fine. Never okay, you always need more. So completely full saturated belt till it hits this splitter up here. Right. And it's a half belt on each side. So we could, now hear me out here, make it red from this down that way to the miners, and then make that splitter red, And it'll be 2 yellow belts on 1 red belt. You won't have to route anything new in. How many gears is that gonna take? Oh, about 1 million? 5 gears in a yellow belt to make a red belt. 40 gears and 2 yellow undergrounds to make 2 red undergrounds. 10 gears, a green circuit, and a yellow splitter to make a red splitter. These are not cheap. They're very iron intensive. You get those for free on Volcanus. They come out of the lake in Volcanus. It's free. It doesn't cost anything except power, which is also free. We're going to Fulgora first. I'll try to change my mind. We're just going to send another load. We should have some structure in here. Oh yeah, we just turned it back on. But we've got 58. We can load and launch another rocket. We've got 2 more. And then the load of stuff that I'm taking with me. And me. But then we're going to have to get... We're going to need power. Is there solar panels up here already? There's accumulators up here already. We are going to need a solar panel. Or, you know, 4-ish. Maybe more. We can fit a couple of them in over here. Is that it? No, we can fit one in right there. Anywhere else? There, if we nudge that belt a little bit, like this, and we can put one there. Okay, and then accumulators we put like that, you know, and like anywhere you can fit them, you just tuck them in there. And then when you go to a place that doesn't have good solar, but you're already charged up from the solar here, we'll have full accumulator battery. How many solar panels is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, how many do you have in your pocket? 7. How perfectly convenient. 7 solar panels. And I'm going to send a load, whatever's left. Not quite that many, I guess 20 of the blue inserters can go. What else? A couple of chemical refineries, a couple of assemblers, a couple of furnaces. And don't forget, we're gonna need to run a fueled furnace for a little bit. Oops. What did you take out of there? The fueled furnaces? Put just at least one of those in there. And then the rest is that. That will be what I'm taking with me. It's not a whole lot, and we don't need a whole lot. Fulgora is one of the easiest ones. If I had to rate them by difficulty, I would put Fulgora at the bottom, and that's the easiest. And then Volcanus is next. That's the second easiest. And Gleba is the hardest one. It's possible to start from nothing on any of them. Okay. You are no longer functioning properly. I'll take you out. That is... Okay, we're gonna have to do some things here. Let's do like this. Okay, and then... Actually, could probably just do this. Okay, well that'll get this area. We're still not getting these. This part right here is still not getting mined. And this part over here is not getting mined. This will get cleared out now because of these ones. This ore patch is... You can see how big it was. From here down here to up there, and all of this around in here was all our starting iron patch. It's gone. Just okay, well, they're using all of the iron that's going up there. That's a good thing, I guess. And not all of it's getting turned into steel, which is also a good thing, I guess. It's not a lot. It's just a trickle. How much am I going to need red belts wise to... Maybe not a lot. Like, you could do a double yellow belt until you get to the base and then merge it to a red one. And you run the red one through the base. But it doesn't need to be red all the way back to the miners. It can be too wide until it hits that point where it goes underneath the assembly area. Right, okay. So just more yellow belts, lots of them. We're gonna do a splitter right there and then run 2 belts all the way up, all the way to right here will be 2 belts. Then we merge into the red one before it goes under that pipe, and then we follow the red one. We'll go to this splitter, and that's it. Okay, so let's make the red part in the base first. Now we need a lot of iron for this. Quite a lot. Fortunately, we have that. We kind of do and kind of don't, really. Like, we got a lot of iron, but we're also using a lot of iron. So it looks like we got, like, nothing. But what it really means is that we're using everything we're pulling in. Okay. Them, some of them, some of them. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Accidentally hit the wrong button. Rotated a belt on me. How many times have you done that one? Accidentally rotate a belt and then all of a sudden everything's broken. Everything. Okay, we're gonna need more undergrounds of the red variety. Just get that. We'll work backwards from here. Start here. Move these down. And there we go. Like that. And then we can put the red ones here. Red belt. Red underground. Red splitter. Red splitter here. Red underground. Red underground there. And there. And I'm out. I need one more red underground. What am I missing? Of course, just the iron. Okay. That one. Handcrafting the 40 gears. Oish. $12 and $13 is $25 plus. Oh, I only need 3 more. Come on. Two. Alright, well, my red undergrounds are done, so. Here. Right. Here. And one more. Right there. And again, it's iron gears. Meanwhile, over here we should have that last platform done. We could launch this rocket. Oh, we're getting attacked. Oh, okay. The coal patch. Give me some ammo. I've still got 58 turrets. Might need to get some more turrets eventually here soon. $1,000 ammo is not enough to kill these nests. How this one? Without messing up any of the miners. How that one? I'm just confused. We're gonna put a second row in here. Oh, just stop with that. Not full on inventory space. Put one more, we'll put one back here. Now there's one behind it, so if they start chewing on it, they're getting shot with an extra one behind it. I mean, that's the best I got. I got no more ammo. I'm running out of turrets. I'm making a lot of ammo there. Not really. It's one ammo assembler. Not really a whole lot, but them things make a lot real fast. 3 chests is just so I keep having enough. Got our underground. We need all of these that we can get. This is gonna be this. And just, yeah. There's always one. You always forget one. Okay, that's good all the way to the splitter. Okay, so back to here. Right here. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Right here. 3, 2, 1, and the underground is being crafted. There it is. Alright. Alright, alright. This is looking good now. Okay. So we got 4 of these belts left. We need a lot more of the iron plate stuff. Right here. And what else? Just more of the irons plates. The gears. Make the belts. You're using it all up making belts. Well, it'll be worth it when it doubles the throughput. Keep letting the belts craft and working our way backwards. We get down to the miner, all of a sudden this will double up. We get every single piece of yellow belt out of there and it's all red. It'll be 2 full yellow belts coming out right here. That's kind of what we're going for right now. There we go. We got some belts happening. Now we can let it craft while I'm doing this. Okay. Only 10. That's not enough. Gonna need at least 300 belts. Oh wait, that's right. It can be yellow all the way here, all the way up to there. Now we just put a red splitter up there. Stupid tree, get out of my way. Here we go. Okay. Then that could move. gonna all be yellow up to here. And if we just make it a red splitter right there, boom. Okay, and then when this gets there, this will be a fully saturated red belt. Nice. You can follow it up here. See the difference of the aura of the belt. Like gaps, gaps, gaps. And then just all of a sudden, boom, it's packed tight. Right. And then there it is. Now we got two fully saturated yellow belts happening right there. That's what we want. Excellent. That's so much better. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Now, looking a little thin. Kind of like the miners aren't making two full yellow belts. Right. This is kind of... Well, we can just go down and check it. Yeah. Okay. Right. If I just make this red to there, and then okay, craft it and done, and make this a red splitter. Haha! That'll fix it. So we've got a nearly saturated yellow belt from here. And then that goes onto the red belt, and then it lets these guys push more onto it. In fact, we could probably do that and work even better. Yeah. That's as much as we can pull off of that iron patch. So it's not quite two completely saturated belts, but it's very close. I heard something screeching. Yeah, I can hear them. They're still mad at the forest over here. Yeah, it's so strange. I have never seen the biters attack the forest like that. Any more? Any more? Hold down the space bar and wiggle your mouse around in the woods. Nope, no more. Okay. I'm just sick of hearing that. Even the biters are saying Haktua. That's it. We're done with the iron there. Okay, how many of the 23 and 24? That's almost 50. Two more. Two more. Is that the last 50 we need? Yes. All right. Finally. Rocket's launched, but the other one's not ready. Let's put some low density structure in there so that can get ready. Good, 90 of them. That's really good. Okay. That. Get rid of this and that and that and this and that. Put science in the labs. Fitty. Send it. I gotta empty my inventory of everything. Probably want to take the construction bots with me now that I think about it. I already put stuff on the ship that's going with me. So. I have 2 more personal roboports. How much can I fit in my grid? Oh, I can put one of these in my grid. That means I can take 20 robots. Alright. Got robots right here, right? Need to give it frames, but I got frames happening over there. Yeah, I only need 10. Thank you. And then go up here and we put the 10 frames in this one. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. All right. It's very close, but with the productivity, we should be fine. I only need 2 more rockets. I need to send the robots and whatever accumulators that fit with them up, and then me. Got them in there. All of that, all of that. Keep that one. We're running into another issue. Did I send the solar panels up? Yes. Yeah, we're already good. We're already making ammo. We already got ammo set on the belt. Oh. Alright. We already got fuel in the tanks. 1 accumulator too many. Didn't I just send a bunch of accumulators? Oh no, that one didn't get launched. Them didn't get launched. Put them in there. Oh no. Hold on. I'm gonna reload the past autosave from right before I left because I forgot to put the rocket fuel in, in the rockets. Should have paid attention. didn't send the robots and the solar panels. Put it all in the rocket. See, people think you can go up to space with a load of stuff. It doesn't work like that. The stuff that's in the rocket when you jump in stays there for that launch. So we do that, and then I went travel to space platform, and that was still in the rocket down here on Nauvis. Number one. Number two, I forgot to put enough fuel in there to get another rocket launch after this. That's why autosave exists. Plus, I'm going to make a manual save right here. Anyway. There we go. Okay. We'll deliver that one. And I'll just take the next one. I'm pretty sure it's gonna autosave on its own when I leave to go to Fulgora. I'm pretty sure that it does that. I'm gonna sit here and ponder on the difficulty of the blue circuits and the difficulty of the low density structure and the tediously long time it takes to get steel. Okay. We're pondering those things. Also, how hard is it to craft concrete? Not actually hard, but it is resource intensive and a pain in the tushy. Red circuits, blue circuits. And we go. I'm gonna change my thumbnail. Let me get that picture. Because the thumbnail I'm using right now is my other previous run through the game's Gleba world setup. But I want a thumbnail for this series. It's from this series, so that's what we're going to do here. Control Shift F4 if you didn't know. Hide your UI. You hit the F12 to get your screenshot. Don't accidentally hit Alt. That's a bad idea. But Control Shift F4. Okay. I like to get a snapshot of my world before I leave. It's hard to follow, hard to track. There's a lot going on there. All right, let's go. Fulgora. Oh, I gotta empty my pockets. Throw out ammo, throw out pistol. And let me just double check how many accumulators are on board. 30. My 20 construction bots. This building equipment. Alright. We're good. Also batteries. Remember how much of a pain it is to get batteries too, because you got to make the sulfuric acid, and then you got to iron and copper. You'll see. When we get there, you'll see. Did I send up the cargo landing bay? After all that, I mean, it's not something I can't make somewhere else. But no, I don't have it here. I don't care. It's not important anymore. We can make it there. It's just going to take a little bit of time. All right. Let's go to Fulgora. Not enough thrust. What? What's going on here? Oh, I'm a goober. I'm a goober. I never connected my fuel tanks to the engines. Oops. Something has to move somewhere. Maybe these accumulators are going somewhere else. Okay, and then I gotta run some pipe like this so we can actually move. There we go. Oops. Okay, we're collecting the asteroids. The asteroids go on a belt. They come down, they get processed. Anything that doesn't get processed gets thrown out. Iron plates being made. Got ammo being made. Ammo getting fed to the gun. Everything's working. We got fuel being happening down here. Not getting very much ice. Oh no. That's kind of an issue. That's kind of an issue. I didn't think it was going to saturate that belt like that. That belt can be double-sided. But where do I put anything to make it double-sided? Don't have one of those to fix it. Oh dear. We can do it manually. For now. That'll work. Okay. There we go. We're also going to stop the ice from leaving. Oh, that's kind of a pickle. I'm going to have to fix that before we leave again. I can work with it manually and adjust it for here for now, but yeah, I'm going to have to fix that before I send this thing off on its own. Keep us moving. Just keep us moving. Great, now we're running out of ammo because we're not making any. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I forgot repair packs. This splitter doesn't need to exist. That might just save the ship. That might just save the ship. Yeah. Yeah, okay, okay. Reload from before we left. A few things I messed up there. First of all, we gotta send this up there. With those. It has to go. And it's heavy enough to be its own rocket. That's fine. Secondly, I gotta fix that before it's an issue. Now we're, I know how to fix this. Great. How does that work? Now the ice and half the carbon gets put on the inside lane, so it's not interfering with the iron. No, also, I remember to hook that up. Just all those things that I did that didn't need to happen. This doesn't need to go that far. Save some space here. If we do this. Okay, we can put that there. It's already working better. Okay, so then robots and the accumulators. Deliver that. I didn't tell it where to go. Okay. Copper, steel, plastic. Stuff all that in the low density structure assembler. Let's see here. Yeah. Also going to stick these 2 speed modules in that assembler. Now he's going at 1.5 speed, which is still not very fast. It's a little faster. Just a teeny bit faster than he was before. The blue ones only have a base speed is 0.75, so getting it to go to speed 1 is actually 33% increase. Okay, come on. We need one more rocket. Now you're holding me up with the low density structure yet again. I guess the ship is accumulating fuel while we wait. How close are we? 64%. Every 8 we get a free one. Wait, how much you got left? Okay. Can I craft LDS in my pocket? I'm curious. I can. Wow. I did not expect that. But I guess the engineer can craft a lot of things in his pocket. Excellent. That'll accelerate things quite a bit. I think the engineer's handcrafting speed is always 1. Oh, but it's taken 15 seconds each. Oi. Yeah, that's taken 15 seconds each. Not only is it super duper expensive, it's also very, very slow. That should be enough to get us a rocket to get out of here. Alright, let's try this again. Wait till that rocket pokes its nose up out of the ground and I'm going to save it again. Here we go. Alright. Oh, I gotta put this in the... Oh, right, my weapons. My ammunition and the pistol. And I'm still crafting low density structure. Stop it. That's where it's coming from. Okay. Now can I go? Okay. I heard that you can get out of that thing and be on the space platform if you time it right, but I haven't been able to do it. I've seen other people do it, but I haven't been able to do it. Okay, this looks like it's working a lot better. We have 2,000 of that one and 9,000 of that one. Okay. What's our power grid look like? Good. The iron plates coming in. Okay, yep. We don't have a lot of asteroids coming in right now. I just want to see carbon and ice go down here without interfering with iron. This is what it looks like is happening. Yep, okay. Then everything that doesn't get used gets voided. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Leave that on. Didn't bring repair packs. Should be okay. As long as that doesn't get jammed up. That's the only thing that can kill me, is if it gets all gummed up and doesn't let everything through like it did last time when all the iron was stacked on the belt and wasn't letting the carbon and the ice through. I should have seen that coming. All the inserters insert on the same side of the belt, so yeah. Should have seen it coming, but I didn't. This guy's not getting to drop off much. Do I just give the iron its own side of the belt? I think that's what I did. I just give iron its own side of the belt and then put carbon and ice on the other side. That's actually how the distribution happens anyway. I gotta get that carbon emptied before the ice happens. No, it's still not doing it. Oy. Okay. First of all, that and that and that, go away. Stop crafting those. Put all that in there. Stop crafting those. Put that away. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this again. This is not right. Right here. Okay. We need every other one put on that side. I guess it can be this one. One splitter. It's gonna get clogged up so super fast that the ice doesn't have a chance to get down here, and then we run out of fuel, and then we stop moving, and then it's bad times. And we might not be making enough ammo. That I can fix with this little trick. There, now they have access to double the amount of ammo. That'll work for that, but this side's still bugging me. Right to have iron on the outside and carbon on the inside, but I think what I need to do is have ice do its own thing. We just do this. That's not work. Just do that. The ice is going to do its own thing. We'll come in, go around, and not get interfered with them at all. We got iron on the outside, carbon on the inside. Them two can back up if they want to. As long as they're feeding the things they need to feed, everything will be okay. Alright. And then we need to put these back in somewhere else. I'm going to have to go back down there and send another rocket up with all that stuff in it. I'm not up there yet. I'm still on the planet. I've backed up in time. Okay. So now what do you need? 2 belts and 2 undergrounds. That's it? Okay. Got that, but then I need the low density structure to launch another rocket to get me up there too. That's okay. We'll just save it again before you go up. And yes, this is how I play the game. There's no, I said it a couple episodes ago, there's no saving. There's no shame in backing up to a previous save and trying something different. It's equivalent to going to a test world and trying something out and then importing a blueprint. Where are my belts and stuff? I know I have them in there somewhere. There they are. Belts and undergrounds. Okay, and hard craft 4 of them. We're gonna need 2 of these, 2 of those. But then I want to send, you know, if I'm gonna send a load up, I might as well send, you know, some stuff. Repair packs. Might as well send some of those. There we go. I will send the cargo bay and the repair packs, and I guess we can have some more belts and stuff. Oh, this is taking more than expected. Take a couple of them, and as many of them. Yeah, hold on. There we go, that looks good. Deliver that up. kind of irritating. These things take so doggone long to craft. You need 50 of them to launch a rocket. So it's like kind of time gating. Or you can build a bajillion assembly machines making low density structure. Need more copper plates. I need more copper plates. Stand somewhere around in here and hold this button and I'll just collect all the stuff I need. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. Alright. Just gonna pack these machines full of as much as they can hold and they will auto craft. I don't even need to put a box down, I can take it out of them the same way. Wait, that's what I want. But I only need like 44 or 43 of them. Because, was it 44? Because every 8 you get a free one. 30, so 32 parts gives you 4 free ones. 40 parts gives you 5 free ones. Halfway to your 47th part. When you complete the 46th part, the whole rocket's done. And you got a little bit left over to put productivity like that into the next one. Alright, now I have nothing in my pockets except for my trusty smidge. I've made the adjustments to the space platform. Iron on the outside, carbon on the inside. Ice has its own line. Don't need this here. And just do this. If we can do that, we can do this. If we can do that, we can do this. Okay. 3K, almost 4K in fuel. 13K in oxidizer. Yeah, that takes iron. It's got a whole bunch of it just sitting there. This needs carbon, which is not as easy to come by. We probably could do the same trick where we got a little buffer of it sitting there. That could probably help. And why aren't we doing that with all 3 resources? Like, these are the things. That would require a complete and total redesign of the whole thing down here. Kind of being impatient. The Fulgora. I've been wanting to be on Fulgora this whole time. I wanted to get there yesterday, but didn't make it. And I thought it was only going to be like, oh, half an hour today, and then we'll be there. And it's been almost 2.5 hours, and we're still just trying to leave to get there. So, but okay. We should be okay. Save it again. Try it again. This is It's that or die on the space platform and then respawn here without a space platform, and I'm not doing that. That's one of the things I would recommend. If you ever get overwhelmed with this game, like you feel like it's just way too much, you can't handle it. First of all, take a break. Like, just don't play it for a day. Then when you come back, pick one recipe and build a assembly thing that makes that recipe. Learn that recipe. Every time you find a new recipe that you don't understand, think on it, take a break, work it out. Go somewhere where it's outside the bot network and turn off your robot port. Put down the buildings and put the ingredients and the recipes into them, and then fiddle with it and see where it lines up and how to arrange them so that you get. I mean, that's the way I play. It's like a puzzle to me. Every recipe is its own little puzzle. All right. We got ammunition everywhere. This is all good here. That it looks good. Everything looks snazzy. I am gonna give ice its own little buffer like the iron has. Right, and then we'll do this. And with that, then we say put this here and prioritize going out that way. That way the ice will fill up here first before it goes that way to get voided. That solves that one. I can also say put a filter on it for ice, okay? And then we're going to delete everything from here to there. And we're going to make this hug the wall all the way around. Okay. But now here, we're going to say carbon, prioritize that way. And then turn this one this way into that. Did that do it? I think that did it. Yeah, it did it. Look, carbon has a backup that's that many belts long. We could actually back this one. Move this one back a couple now. Like that. There we go. Now, just gotta build up a buffer real quick of all three different resources. The carbon and the iron is good, but we're waiting on the ice. Ice asteroids are extremely rare down here this close to the sun. Oh, there's one. It's way outside the reach. Yeah, there's one. We got one. Yeah, this should work. I don't see any issues letting it just idle above Nauvis. It's doing its thing. It's using all the ice that it gets currently, so we're not going to get a backup on this line yet. However, we have 5K thruster fuel and 16K oxidizer. And every time we get more ice, this thing pumps more water into there and makes us more fuel. Now that stuff that doesn't get grabbed when it's operating can back up on the line a little bit. Yeah, we should be fine now. Yeah, this is better. Alright, save it again. And leave. All set, ready to go. Fulgora. As long as we can keep the ammo production up and keep the fuel going, we should be fine. Alright. That's getting kind of close. But not. Now we're out of power. Why? Oh, we're doing fine. This is okay. They're okay still. Get it. Got it. Good. Nice. We only had one impact event so far. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, that might miss. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh no, the solar doesn't work as good out here. Might need more accumulators. We're out of power. And now we're out of fuel. And now we're going to be drifting slowly towards Fulgora instead of Nauvis. We made it past the halfway point. This is not exactly great. Still trying. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Wrong button. Did we just drift it in? Like, we should survive. The platform won't be there for long when we get there, and we'll have to build a new platform to get back. But we can make it. This is basically how it went the first time I tried this too. It's barely limping along. Oh, out. Oof. Well, we're gonna make it. Ship is battered and bruised and cannot survive in Fulgora orbit. But we're here. We'll call it an homage to Mike Hendricks. If you haven't seen his Factorio runs over on his channel, I would recommend checking him out. The guy is a brilliant Factorio player and an excellent YouTube creator. And he does some very interesting stuff with Factorio. Put it that way. So we're here. We're stopped at Fulgora. I'm going to send down the landing pad and me. Hello everyone, welcome to Fulgora. We're safe as long as we stay inside this light blue circle next to this little up thingy here. Here's our cargo pad, landing bay. Just gonna put this in range of that. So now the stuff from the drop ship has somewhere to go. We'll wait for that to come down here. And then we'll do a little bit of exploration and figure out where we're at. I guess I didn't need the turrets. Or the ammo. That's fine. Give me the belts, inserters, my robots, some accumulators, the furnace, yep, all this stuff. And I'll put that right there. Okay. So we gotta go over here. We're gonna leave that there. There should be one down here somewhere. No? Place not safe? This place is not safe. Uh-oh. Let's go somewhere safe until daytime. Is it safe over here? Anywhere? Yes, over there. Okay. Okay, this area here is decent and big. And this is the vault ruin that we're looking for. Go into our research tree, right? And we look at the recycling machine. It says mine an entity Fulgoran vault ruin. And that's on Fulgora. That's here where we're at. And then what else is it? I think that's it. For now, that's the first step. So we're gonna just tell the robots, hey, pick all this stuff up. Bring it here. And that research my recycling machine. You can just walk over these things. After the robots break it, you can just walk over the stuff to pick it up. Come on, guys. I know, you guys are super slow. It's okay. You're brand new. We're just getting into this stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna get alerts like that for quite a while. There should be nothing left on this thing. In fact, we could just tear we could save it by disassembling it and sending it down to the planet and keeping it in storage until we need it again. Then we can reassemble it later. And that would stop it from getting completely destroyed. But then we got just the hub sitting up here, and you'd have to delete that and then make a new one. But then all the extra stuff, the platforms that we spent all that time making, and all these different components that make the thing run, won't get destroyed up here. It's whatever. You'll see very soon that we're going to have so much stuff, we're not going to be able to work with it all. Okay, that is a lightning rod. We don't want to destroy that. Don't destroy that thing. Okay. Oh, I got scrap in my pocket. And there's a hand recipe for recycling scrap. We'll just recycle all of our scrap. And now I've got a technology, apparently researching scrap, crafting a holmium ore out of the scrap gives you the technology to get the holmium ore processing stuff. So again, no bottles in a lab required. And so the next step is the electromagnetic plant. You can see that right here, and it says craft holmium plates. So that's our next step in the progression chain. We'll get to that in just a sec. First, I got to clean this all up. This little island over here looks like a good island for a base. It's not very big, but it's got two very dense ore patches right next to each other, 34 million and 39 million. Actually, hold on, what's up in there? 17 million in that one, and then we have this big island over to the right that I haven't looked at yet. We'll go over there next. I want to figure out a good spot that's got enough open land that I can build a base, but is close enough to the resources where we're not waiting forever for trains to come in, you know. Because, oh yeah, we are definitely using trains. We're going to have to get elevated rail happening. Uh-oh. Can't do anything about that. Hopefully them turrets are killing the biters. I can't see what's going on there. But the biters are attacking the turrets right here. They got two of them. Oh, right. I'm taking care of that. So we're going to get the occasional alert from Navis that says the biters are attacking. There ain't nothing we can do about that. Not now. We're too far away. I'm on a different planet with my own problems. Okay, that's a lightning rod. Don't want to destroy that. All of this? Yeah. See what we're getting out of this scrap? We got a whole bunch of stone, some ice, a whole bunch of steel, some solid fuel, some batteries, some iron gear wheels. Iron sticks aren't from the scrap, that's from the ruins that we're picking up. We get copper wire, advanced circuits and processing units, and low density structure, and the holmium out of this scrap. That's like 12 different things. Right? So then we go here, we can build the recycler. We're going to need like 2 or 3 of those. So when we're done with this batch of scrap, we'll get a recycling machine. We're also going to need power, and conveniently enough, We can craft substations based just for free out of the stuff we find in the scrap. And there's one other thing. We're going to need these. To get those, we need stone brick. And this is the one thing that's like, I wouldn't even call it a puzzle. It's just like a inconvenience compared to the ease of the rest of the stuff around here. You have to either, you can tear these down and they'll give you stone brick, but it takes away from your lightning protection area. So you don't want to do that until you can make your own lightning protection area, which requires stone brick. So we're back to that again. So what I've found is you just take some of this solid fuel and burn down some stone. You'll get your stone brick, and there it is, easy. That's the biggest hurdle to doing anything on this planet. This planet is my favorite. It's very easy, and it's quite fun. You just have to watch out for the lightning. There's no enemies that are going to come terrorize your base. You just got to listen to the constant alerts from Novice that the biters are overrunning your base, which is, you know, whatever. All right, so we can make our own lightning rods now, and these is how you get power on this planet. I'll show you how that works when we get them crafted. Right now we're still digging through the scrap that I had, and then we need to make the recycler, and then we'll make the 3 substations, and then we'll make the 4 lightning rods. So it's going to take a minute to get all that crafted up. But once we get that going, then we can start putting down our electric machinery and using the machinery to make everything, and we're just gonna snowball from there. Yeah, assembly machine, make assembly machines. I'll make the other assembly machines. Okay, so all the pieces are in the scrap. Here's a miner on the scrap pile, sending it to the recycling machine that recycles the scrap automatically for me, so I don't have to hand sift it anymore. And then we're really on a roll. So 80 more crafts of this scrap, and we'll be on track. Just clean the rest of this stuff up, because we're going to put a little miniature starter base type thing over here before we go over to the right and explore that big area. Going to get the basics of it started right here. This is a good spot. Alright, we're done with all that stuff. Neat. Okay, so this is how these work. You got these lightning rods, and you see how they interact with the lightning protection area, right? The difference being the ones that we place need to be having an electric connection to the grid. Okay. And then you need to put that charge into an accumulator for later use. So we do like this, and I know it looks like it's out of power right now, and that's because it is. But when nighttime rolls around and that thunderstorm, lightning storm at night hits that thing, it's going to charge all these accumulators up, which means now we can get rid of this one. That wasn't a lightning protection rod. But then we can put one over here, right? And we connect it to the grid like that. And then now when that one gets struck, it'll send it through the grid and charge these accumulators. So now I'm going to go around and replace theirs, the old ones, from the old civilization with my own that can send the power into my network. And there we go. We got power on the network now. Now anywhere inside the network we can get juice. It's fantastic. We are cooking. Put that here, and then that next to it. And I need to craft more of the substations. Bring that down by one and over by one if we can. Nice. There we go. Alright. Let's go down here. Oh, it's dark. I can't see. He's in. Okay. Pick that up. Craft more of those, please. And I like to just put a nice little substation grid like this, and then put a lightning rod next to each power station, substation. And then I'll find a spot where it can bridge from one island to the next. Like, I don't know if we're close enough over here. We might be, with the big power poles, be able to go from this island to this island with the power network. And if that's the case, then one of the islands will be completely accumulators. Just cover the whole ground with accumulators in the power grid, and then run your base off of that on the other island. It's generally how I do it. And yeah, Fulgora is where the quality modules live, so we'll get into quality while we're here too. Let me just set up a power network real quick. We'll get a miner setup going on the scrap. We'll get a recycler going. Yeah, we're cooking with gas now. Well, speaking of which, this ocean over here is all heavy oil. It's like thick and goopy, and you can wade through it. It's really inconvenient to walk on, but you can pass over it. And it's all real thick, goopy, heavy oil that you can process and crack down into light oil, petroleum, do all your petroleum stuff with it. Alright. So this is power solution number one. There is another power solution for this planet that's a little more stable, I must admit, but it's more resource intense. I need to put, okay, I can clear those ones out. Move him over, put the lightning, there we go. That one needs to go here, and we need to craft some more things. Also, one goes here, and yeah. Oh, more scrap. Must recycle more scrap. Alright. Let's get some stuff started here. First, we're going to want these. It's like one of the first things. Then we got that furnace that we can set up, right? And the solid fuel and the stone. There. That'll just make those. We also need. Am I getting batteries out of the scrap? Yes, I am. Where's that recycler? There we go. This is the guy right here. We have a chest. We can make a chest. We can make steel chests. They're free. Hundreds of them. Put steel chest right there. Like so. And then we can just put a stack of iron gears in there. That'll make plates. Excellent. We take the plates, And batteries to make accumulators. You can actually do this. Alright. How many more recyclers can I make? I need more recyclers. I need to set up miners feeding these recyclers. Okay, you're done with that. Alright, let's get it. Oh, I need the substations too. This is why I brought a bunch of these assembling machines, because it shortcuts this process exponentially. Okay. So then you need... Okay. Alright, and then it's steel. Them things. There you go. Steel. Copper wire. Okay. Now that's all the pieces of the power grid. Come over here like this and collect them. And then the robots will put them out in the ghosts. There we go. There you go, everybody. Cool. Alright, I need one more power or lightning rod and one more substation. Then we can, well, we can start with the mining stuff now. This one can go. This one can go. How are we doing? Still completely good. Probably gonna want to go one more row lower on the southern edge, and then do some stuff down in that corner down there. But we need to get this stuff set up so it starts giving us free resources. So, did we not bring miners? Did I forget to bring miners? Did I not grab the miners? Are the miners in the hub over here? No? I forgot to bring miners. Oh dear. Okay. Give me my recycling machine right here. Okay. I've got like 4 of them, so I can do this. This is fine. You go into a box real quick and grind me up some blue circuits, please. Thank you, that'll do. Now, handcraft. Oh, I need the iron plates. Okay, hold on. Here, grind up some gears for me, please. Thank you much. Give me some miners. There we go. Okay. Pick all that back up. Go down here. We just need to get some of this out of here going up that way. It doesn't need to be a lot. This stuff mines, it's got a 50% mining speed, which is like fast. So then we can just do something like this. Say that. And then all the resources that I get from scrap are in these boxes. Just ba-doop, ba-doop. I've got everything. It's great. Okay, so red circuits go in here. And we've got, okay, them and them. Excellent. That over there. Come on, guy. I beat you to it. You gotta do better than that. Clear that out. Come on, guys. And these ones. And these ones. Alright, there's one there. Okay. Any more? Don't see any more. Maybe there's some over here. Yep, there's a couple of them right there. I just want to get all this stuff out of the way. It interferes with building. Okay, come on, robots. Alright. Looks clean. Looks like that's all of it. Okay, so we need to put another one of these. Right there. Like that. I also want one over in this region. One up over here-ish. Something up around here. We're going to want one over in this area somewhere. And over around here. Out on the end of this little peninsula thing. Yeah, something like that. And then we just... You need more red circles. I got you. I got you covered right here. Red circuits. There you go. Give me some substations, please. Thank you. Alright, and we just like this. Oh, this has to connect. There we go. Southern line doesn't need to be exactly straight because it's chopped off by the terrains. Just get it close. Probably put one more down over here. And then we can put down a few more accumulators. Okay, that's all on my accumulators. But we need at least 2 more substations. We want one here for this one. We want one there. Connect this to that and that. More red circuits, of course. Of course. I got you covered. Only the first 2 recyclers there are getting any kind of scrap. So we're going to have to beef up the mining operation over there rather soon. Okay, good, good. That'll do. That will do. Grab one of them, put it up in this area here somewhere. Like that. We're going to move this guy back 1 tile so he's connected on the grid right there. Alright, so this whole island now is covered with the power grid, the lightning protection, and clean of all debris on the ground. I don't have cliff explosives yet because that's on Vulcanus. That's okay. We're good with that one for a while. Good with that one for a while. This one I'd like to get running some more, but Don't need it yet. What we do need to do is set up a little bot mall that gives us belts, underground, right? No. We set up the Roboport network. That would make it really, really easy. I kind of want to do it with belts. I think it'd be more of a challenge to do it with belts. Either way, need more miners. Means we need iron plate. Alright, so I'm going to have one of them up here whose only job is going to be is to grind down iron gears into iron plates. Just, yep, like that. This one, we don't, well, you can just work on the scrap for now, but miners. Miners and miners and miners. All the miners. Right, see, we need belts. Okay, so let's set up a first little actual, like, assembly setup thing. We use this guy for it. Okay, so we got an assembler here. We're going to tell him that his job is to make belts. Right, now we're going to give him a box. We'll put all the gears in it. Then we're going to have, we can flip these guys vertical and it changes their output side, right? So we put him there. That's this guy technically, by the way. We'll have him getting fed the gears too, and then he'll feed the iron plates into that one, and then output belts. So I put gears in this chest, I get belts. Easy. Couldn't be simpler. These will get a lot more complicated, but that's just a little taste of what I'm doing with Fulgora. Okay. Now I can grab those belts. Yes, that was the next step. Grab the belts. Use the belts. Look, it's 130 belts already. Like so. And like so. Oh, something went awry. What's going on here? I thought we got rid of all these crap. Stop it. There we go. Then we can do this. Oh, that's not helpful. It'll be here and here, and then we'll run it like that. And then we'll go all the way down. Ooh. Like that. Probably to about here. We need 8 more miners to make that happen. Put it here, I'm almost full. Miners. 8 of them. 12 of them. That'll work. Belts. Yes, please. Have some gears. I like trading gears for belts. That's a good trade. Oh, you crafted green circuits? Why? You don't do that here. That's novice behavior. There we go. That should have us set for scrap for a while. We're going to need to add more recyclers to this lineup. Probably end up belting this stuff around and sending it through a splitter sorter array that's like, you know... Thank you. Thank you, robots. It's like something like this. It says, send the blue circuits here, and the red circuits here, and the copper wire here, and the steel here, and then, you know, and then send them all down to their different respective places after that. We're gonna have to do something like that, or we could do the easy option. The easy option is let the robots handle it. Set up a little mall over here that builds roboports and logistics bots and all the different kinds of chests, and then you set up a robo network around your miner and just have them auto sort it. That ends up devolving into chaos rather quickly. Okay, we need to get the rest of this setup up here going. Trading iron gear wheels for belts is great. No, I need more than just that. Let's see. We need to turn blue circuits into green and red circuits at an alarming rate. We'll just get that going. There's something else. Inserters, assemblers. Oh, I need to be working towards the holmium. That's the other something else. We need to start working towards a rocket silo too. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to get off this rock. Oh, okay. Need to craft a couple of these. Why are we crafting gears? Because you keep feeding them to that thing. And you only have plates in your pocket. Right. Fair enough. But right, so I can just, let's see, we put this here, and now see it says it's giving us heavy oil. And then we put that there, like that. Or, even better, oh no, I need the plates, see? You done with them blue circuits? Okay, here, give me some plate. Thank you. Take all of that. Yep. Okay. Still more. That's the wrong one. That's why. That takes, like, one plate makes 4 for those, so it eats 8 to give you 1. Where these takes 4 plates. So each gear wheel turns into a plate. Or is it 2 plates and each gear wheel is half a plate? Either way, there's a much better recipe than what you was doing there. Okay, so there's just heavy oil in a tank, like easy peasy. And now what do we do with the heavy oil? What are we trying to do with the heavy oil? Well, we want light oil for rocket fuel. We already have the solid fuel coming out of the scrap. So ideally we crack it down into light oil. That's going to require water. Right, that's why we brought 2 chemical refineries. This one will melt ice into water. And this one will crack the heavy into the light. And we'll just put it into another tank. Ice into water. That's heavy into light. Wrong inputs there, guy. There you go. And then we're going to need a chest here. Ice in. And then that should just start working. Just feed this a bunch of ice. That makes water. Could put a tank here for more to hold the water, but the only thing it's being used for is that. Oh, I forgot to connect this right here. There you go. And now that's working. Excellent. Now we'll have light oil. And then we go like that. Box here and here. Like so. And boom. Rocket fuel. Easy as peasy. All this. That's stone. Solid fuel in there. And we'll have rocket fuel for days. So like leaving this planet's not complicated by any stretch. Probably can just, oh, we need the electric engine. That's the most complicated thing you got to build here. But like I've been saying this whole time, engines is not hard here. Let me just show you. Here is a assembly for engines. Tell it we want engines. Then we're gonna need another one that makes pipe, right? But then the other pieces are out of the scrap, and we need one recycler right here. And this will be engines. Like that. Put steel in this one. And gear wheels in this one. And you get engines. Easy. Like, I love this planet. These, the whole recycle the high tier intermediates down to the lowest tier intermediate you need for the recipe is brilliant, and it really makes you think about approaching these assembly setups in a different way. I don't want to recycle down any further than I need to make something. So I'll take what I have and say, okay, what am I missing, and how do I get that out of this stuff that I have for scrap? And I end up coming up with these nice little compact designs. And then once you get the robot network working, you just switch all the chests out for requester chests and provider chests, and they do it all by themselves. You have just thousands of everything here on Fulgora. I have so much fun doing this stuff. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, now the next step there is we need lubricant. Okay, well, what do I need for... Oh, oddly enough, what all the stuff I need for a chemical plant is stuff that I'm already making in some capacity. Or have in some... I ran out of power. Oh, how unfortunate. That just means I need more accumulators. Yep, we're not storing enough. There we go. Lightning strikes. The whole base comes back online. Look at the craziness on this power grid. Because every time them get struck by lightning, they produce like 20 something gigajoules. And then that get as much as can get stored gets stuffed into your accumulators, and then they start continuously draining. It's reverse solar. The batteries get charged at night and drained during the day. Can I make a chemical plant? Yes. Make a chemical plant. After these accumulators. No. Now. Then make the accumulators. Okay. Chemical plant goes here. And that's going to be making lubricant. We're going to pipe the... Oh, I need some undergrounders. Need some pipes first. That was 100 pipes. And I need some plate. Put some gears in there. Take the plate. There it is. Okay, good. Alright, make a few of them. Now, and then go back to your accumulators. Really should just not have torn down that accumulator making machine over there. Underground pipes. There we go. Okay, so then we're gonna run from here, where the heavy oil is, down. And there you go. Like that. Right, and then we pump that into one of these until it's making the electric engine units. I give it a box with the green circuits and put those in the green circuits. And you make that assembler. Which is, you know, everything. Everything I got. Need one more. Cancel the accumulators. Okay. There we go. Put that and that in there, and we've got the electric engine units. Easy. That's actually one of the most complicated things we got to do. Unless you're deliberately trying to do something that's not required here, like blue science. And then, yeah, that chain is a little bit bonkers because it's mostly cracking oil down to petroleum gas so that you can convert it into sulfuric acid. Or, no, just the sulfur. And I just noticed that is, you could have been yelling at me for an hour. It's turned the wrong way. I just noticed that was turned the wrong way. But then the other parts of the rocket are low density structure and blue circuits. We find those in the scrap. The other parts to the silo are concrete. We find that in the scrap. Steel, we find that in the scrap. And pipes are easy. Blue circuits. So, like, it's all in the scrap. Alright. So, I need to get some kind of organization, semblance of structure happening here. Rather than hand collecting and hand feeding everything. Take half the gears. Take half the gears. 2 more assembly machines, please. Or a recycler. Give me another recycler, and then I'll use that to get the pieces I need to craft the assembly machine. That way I don't have to take anything apart to get it. Oh, power. Let's put down some of these accumulators you've been making. And we're gonna just like say nothing up above here becomes production area. This is all power zone. And I'm cliff blocked. Gotta walk around the outside to put this accumulator up there. Okay. What do you mean I could have just came down like, oh, I can't? I can. This is what I'm talking about. Building pipe connection, pipe connect to a pipe connection on a building. And I can slide between them. With a building with a pipe connection to a pipe. No go. I don't know why I can do it one way and not the other. I'd prefer I could just slip between all the pipe connections everywhere. That would be ideal. But we're on the place we need to be to fix that problem. It's going to take us a minute to get to that point, but we can do it here. You want ice. There you go. How many engines you got? 8. Put like that. Now this miners is more than these recyclers can handle. Enough with those accumulators, please. Oh, if I take away the accumulators, I can craft everything. Oh, that was the wrong one. Don't craft that. Okay, one more. Okay. Now, the goal here is I want to automatically craft these assembly machines. So what do I need to do to make that happen? Okay, that takes that, which is this. That requires... Alright, so I'm grinding down blue circuits into green circuits, and I'm grinding down plates, or gears into plates, but I'm also using gears. Okay, how do I arrange this? We're going to be recycling blue circuits. Now we're going to have to import the green circuits from elsewhere to make this work. Alright. Yeah, that's the only one that needs plates. And then all 3 of them need to use the gears. This go here. This can like that. And we'll put a box right here with the gears in it. Then a box over here with the circuits in it. And then it'll be, this one feeds that one, because this is going to make these ones. Right. Oh, that's going to need a box over here with steel. That's fine. It's going to be green circuits. And then this one will be iron gear wheels. think that'll work, actually. That. Okay. I gotta put the stuff in the places. So that one's steel. That one's gears. That one's green circuits, which I don't have right here. Take some of these ones for the test. And I want an output right here of those. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so now let's take all of this crap. Oh yeah. Let's make a few of these. That actually clears up that queue so I can grab this junk. It's full. The pocket is full. Alright, so we're gonna all 12. There's stone and solid fuel and ice and concrete and iron gears and batteries. Sticks is not in the scrap. And there's copper wire, and then there's red circuits, blue circuits, and low density structure and holmium ore. Them are the 12 ingredients you get. And I've got a whole heap and handful of scrap in my pocket. There. Okay, so I need a belt sorting system, or I could change these to purple chests and these ones to filtered yellow chests and have the robots do it. But that system very quickly grows out of control. The robot automatic system very quickly grows out of control. I want to keep it organized and neat if I can at all help it. Which I might not be able to help it at all. It might just not be possible. And steel. Steel is one of them. Why is steel not being talked about here? Right, steel. Steel is one of the ingredients. So what do we need where? We need gears in there. Gears in there. We need gear. We got how much belts? That's good for now. How many of these we got? We're gonna need like a few hundred of those. So gears in there. Okay. I see the issue with Fulgora as it's nothing super complicated per se, but there's a lot to do. And actually the science production chain on this planet is the hardest of the bunch. It's the most involved. But like once you got everything going, it's really easy to set up. And it walks you through it in that research anyway. It says craft holmium plates, and then when you're done crafting the holmium plates, it says now you can build all the stuff that take holmium plate as an ingredient. And you can refine the liquid. When you make the liquid, it tells you can make the electrolyzer, which is one of the ingredients to the science. Then it's just a holmium ore and stone with the solution or something like that. And we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I gotta get the basic mall setup going first. Here's all that concrete. There's a whole rocket silo's worth of concrete almost. Okay, we can grind down red circuits if we need green circuits and plastic and copper wire. Which the only reason to do that would be plastic. And you can get plastic out of low density structures. And then you get steel and copper plate out of the low density structure, so you get more unique ingredients out of recycling the low density structure than you do the red circuits. It depends on what your demand is at the time, personally. Sometimes I prefer to do the red circuits. Sometimes I prefer to do the low density structure. Depends on what I'm building, what I'm crafting, what recipe I'm using. Let's see, let's get a couple more recyclers going. Okay, somebody got some steel in here for me? I need to make some boxes, thank you. There you go. That snow falling off my roof. I heard that. It made me jump. Steel in here. Not a lot, but enough to get an assembly machine. Great. Nice. Pick up all this crud. Oh yeah, now we got some going on. Now I've got it going on. Okay, so stone. Solid fuel. This part kind of feels similar to Minecraft, like you go through your boxes and putting stuff in storage. Honestly, it's kind of how I approach this game. It's more of a RPG survival for me than it is a factory builder. Like, the factory building is part of it. For sure. But it's got more of a Lost on a Strange Planet survival feel to me than a factory game. It's more of a Minecraft-esque feel. Alright, gears in the middle. Gears in the middle. Steel down here. We need to get us inserters going too. Okay, now that we've got assembler machines and recyclers and chests, we're running out of inserters. That's the next one, and that's going to take yellow inserter into blue inserter at a minimum. We might even put a third one down here that is going into red inserter. There we go. Yeah, do that. Kerplunk. There we go. Okay, so this will be the yellow guys. This part is for sure. Okay, so you want green circuits and plates. You want gears and plates. I can make that happen. So if we put plates. You want the gears. Okay. You both need green circuits. Right. So do that. I'm trying to think, how do I arrange this? I'm gonna need a recycler. That recycles the gear wheels into a box that both of them can access. right? But then also, this one has to have access to the source box for the gears. Well, that can be done with a red guy, right? We do something like this. Yeah, and then we have a red one here. We do this one, and this one. Then we put a box here for the green circuits. Yeah, make that happen. Okay. This one will be those. This one will be those. We also need this guy. More of them, please. Here. And we're gonna say filter green circuits here. That way. I'm out of inserters. I just put all my stuff away for crafting one. Got a plate? You get a plate? Nobody got a plate. Erg. Who's got an iron plate? Anybody have an iron plate? I got a good old trusted pipe. Got it. I need some insert. Let me finish this build. Alright, we need this to go in there. There we go. And then we'll put output here. Blue inserters. Yeah. And then in here from blue circuits, and we're gonna filter to red circuits over here. Good. Use the power outage to set the filter. And then go place more accumulators. Place some accumulators down over here. This little peninsula that juts out away from everything. Okay. Now I've got inserters being made automatically. I got assembly machines being made automatically. I got belts made automatically. They're not red belts, but we'll get to that. Now that I've got assembly machines and inserters, we can address issues like that. We can say put one here that outputs to another chest that grabs from here and says I make red belts. And then just because it keeps bugging me, I'm gonna make an assembler that's the only job is to make chests. Alright. So now, If I put iron gears in here, I trade iron gear wheels for red belts. I like that trade. I like that trade. Alright, red belts happening. For almost free. Gears in here, you can take a couple hundred gears. Alright. Want some gears? On Novice, it was gears we had the deficiency in. And Fulgora were swimming in the things. Alright, you need an input chest for the steel. Okay, and now we can start getting to the more advanced, working towards getting the science and stuff going on. What happened? What's happening? Oh, we're getting bombarded by asteroids up here in space. It's killing our what is that called? The exhaust ports are getting hit by asteroids. Because we have no ammo. Because we can't collect anything because our asteroid collectors are destroyed. This was not a great ship, to be honest. It barely made it here and it's going to get killed here. Need to get some lights going too. I can't see a darn thing. They're not going to work all the time. They're just going to soak up our power. I can't really afford to use them right now. We put more accumulators. You get an accumulator, automatic accumulator setup going. So I can just, yep, got a box full of them over here. Alright. Your job is accumulator. I know, you need batteries and gear wheels. Or no, it's iron plates. So this is the last recycler. Everything seems to take gear wheels as a recipe. At least when you do things this way. And output here, accumulators. Excellent. You just keep working on that. It's going to take a long, long time to make a bunch of accumulators. Okay. Well, this is Fulgora working. We're going to need to set up... I think we should progress towards getting the rocket silo going. And just having the ability to repair the space platform before it gets completely destroyed would probably kind of be nice. We got everything going on here. Just gonna need to keep... We need to get these to there. That's what these things do. Okay, then we put some of them in there. And now there's no me step between the engines and the electric engines. It just happens. Excellent. Okay, so what's next? I'm still debating whether to go with just robots or try to do it with belts. I mean, the easiest thing to do would be set up the roboports and just let the robots handle scrapping everything down into its stuff. And just do little bot builds everywhere to build all the things. It's actually quite compact and clean, but then it's just you got bots buzzing around everywhere, and they like to go out beyond the lightning protection zone and get zapped. They really, really do. They really, really do. But either way, you're going to have to do some kind of automated sorting and storage system somewhere. Oh, yeah, I think bots is going to... I'm pretty sure bots is the intended answer to Fulgora. The red circuit, or, yep, red circuits. Okay, so I've gone and talked myself into it. We're doing bots. Roboport. You need steel, gears, and circuits. I have all three of those ingredients in abundance right here. Like, kaboom, 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 take it and build me a bunch of roboports. Now, the other two pieces of the puzzle are robots themselves. We're going to need mostly this one, not so much that one. We'll want a few hundred construction robots in the network for things, but mostly it's going to be logistics bots doing the work. That's bot frames, which is, I'm trying to look at this. I have the ingredients, they're right there. Right? Half of them. And then the other half is stealing batteries. Stealing batteries is wrong. You should not steal anything. It's not what I meant. You knew it. I'm just thinking we'll set it up like we already have bots. And then when we get the bots, we'll convert everything to use the bot. Then we'll end up tearing all this out and putting it back down in a more organized fashion. Oh, what now? Oh, another one of my inserters on the ship got destroyed. Oh no. If you haven't figured it out by now, I've already written that ship off as a lost cause. New batteries. Let's take the rest of that down here. Make me these. You don't need any lubricant or anything like that. That's in the engine unit. So it's just that stuff and a few of these. There you go. Just output to here for now. Yeah, we're definitely going to rip all this up and put it down in a more organized fashion later. But for now, this is getting us the steps we need to take to get to the next step, which is tear everything out and put it back down nice. As neat and clever as these little setups are, once you get the bot network online, they're not needed. I'm going to decouple the recycling from the production. Recycling will just all happen over here, and all the stuff that gets recycled will get put into the buffer chest, and then the buffer chest will supply everything out to the network. We should probably set up at least one assembler that makes the fancy chests for the network. We can rotate through which ones we need. Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking I needed. Alright. And then we got... Yeah, you're going to input here and output there. And give me the... We'll start with a handful of yellow ones. Need some green circuits. I have those right here. Not a lot of them. You're not getting a lot. You're getting like 50 of them. That's enough. Okay. What next? We'll switch to purple ones. Need a few purple ones. You need steel here. Go. Alright, and then put those in there. That's how you can throttle how many you get. And I'm gonna have to recycle some more blue circuits. Where's that one that's supposed to input blue circuits at? I have one around here somewhere that I'm supposed to give blue circuits to, right? Yeah, this guy. Here. Right, and then them guys won't take any because they're waiting on that to get these. Right, give me those anyway. Fantastic. That works. That works fine. That works great. Green circuits here. There we go. Alright, there's them. And then we need some red ones. We get more steel. I need more steel. Got pockets full of junk. That's why I put this here. Batteries, I guess. Steel goes in this one. That's gears, wire, red circuits, blue circuits, low density structure. And I've got quite a collection of holmium starting already. That's nice. Alright, we also need some blue ones. Alright, yep. A dozen of each should be sufficient. No, that's the wrong one. Stop that. It did take some. That's fine. Here you go. Okay. And done. Thank you. Now, set up my hotbar here so I can get access to all of those. I'm going to want and red ones. We don't need the green ones. The green ones are yellow ones with extra steps. Or red ones with extra. They act as both, actually. But then you have to tell the blue ones to request from the green ones instead of the red ones. Alright. That's all that. I should have a couple of roboports finished down here now. A couple. Two. One for here, and then we'll go as far away as we can that way. Like over there. Okay, so that's too far away. So we'll just put it here. There, now the whole island is practically, mostly, definitely for construction, but mostly for logistics. So orange is logistics, green is construction, if you did not know. Okay, so then the next thing is I need to get these, feed them to this guy, here, that, those, and put them in there, and there we go. Bots online. Now we go around and we replace these with these. These are outside the range. Yeah, we're gonna need another roboport then. What you missing down here, bud? I don't have those things. Some things are right here though. There you go. Make me a few more of those. There you go. Make me a few more of them. Thank you. We could put one down over here. See, the thing is I don't want them to go too far away from the island. So ideally we just won't put anything that's a point of interest for the robot outside of the range of the lightning protection. But sometimes if you have a concave arc in your lightning protection and there's POI on both sides of it, they'll cross in between and get zapped by lightning. So you gotta be careful about that. And we're gonna put this, I think, like just right in here for this one will be good. And then we can put one down in this area here. We just want coverage for now. We're not worried about how many charging spots we have yet. Two more. Put one up in here. Maybe even like, I can't, it's too clustered over there, but right here. And that just barely covers this edge for the logistics network. So that's perfect. Then we put these here, switch all these to this one. Right, and then we set the filters like this. Just hit Q over what's in it and click it down there. Easy peasy. And then they'll only try to take that item to that chest. If you leave this blank, they'll put whatever they can fit in that thing. What goes in here? Red circuits. Okay, and then blue circuits here. And then low density structures. I'm actually clicking and grabbing them. Stop it. Just Q, ghost hold it. Alright, and then steel here. Okay. Next. I have to tear out all this temporary setup bot mall stuff and put down actual machines. Well, first we should probably get the recycling set up. Right, so I gotta tear all this stuff out so I can put the recycling right up next to those. Okay. That means you just clip that and start tearing stuff out. Don't worry about the chests. I'll pick those up. They got stuff in them. Oh, great. And it begins. Oh, I know. I can tell the robots to take it out of my pockets and go put it in the chest. Thanks, guys. This will only take 2.5 eternities. They're trying to empty that chest out for inserters. 2 at a time. Oh, goodness. Hey, just bring me the stuff. Thank you. Now charge it up. Yep, I get in my pocket. I need to make a couple more handfuls of the logistics robots, though, because that's all 5 of them right there hovering. So that's these. These. For here. It wasn't even those it needed. It was the green circuits. Here, let me go stand next to this box for you guys. There you go. That's easier, right? Yeah. Good job, guys. They did it. They emptied all of that out of my pocket. No, they didn't. They're going to charge up. They're like, we're done. We need to charge. And then they'll go do it a few more times. This is adorable. The baby bot network right here. In just a few short minutes, this is going to be a crazy, hectic buzz of activity. You won't be able to follow it like that. So enjoy it now while it lasts, while it's still cute, before it's seizure-inducing. You're doing it, guys. Here's the thing, though. I can do it way faster if I just like this. It was fun for a minute, but that was just taking way too long. Poor guys. Slow. Right, I got it. Alright. So you pick all this stuff up. That's what we're doing. Picking all this stuff up. Leave that one there. Leave that one running for a minute. Alright. No. Oh, that's just the ship. That's fine. As long as it's not Nauvis getting attacked by biters, we're okay. Just all of this. All of it. All of it. We don't need any of that. Take it all up. Alright. There's some stuff we don't need to hold on to. Figure that out later. We got enough room right now. Yeah, okay. How many more of them do we got? 7? What do you need? You're still working. Okay. Make them 7. That one up. That's done for now. Okay. More logistics robots. And there you go. How many's in there? How many's in the network? Does it tell me? 13. And 11 of them are available. What about the other 2? Why are 2 of them not available? That don't make sense. There's 8 here and 3 up there. That's 11. Where are the other 2 bots? It says there's 13 robots. I've made 13 robots. They're just not in here anywhere. Are they stuck somewhere trying to do something? Yes. What do you... Oh. Already with that, huh? Okay. Right. I see what you're playing at. I'm just going to make a few of these. I'm going to make a copy of this line of chests. So that they'll keep their filters. We're going to do like that. Yep. Maybe even one more. There's that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll work. It's an interesting order you guys chose to do that in. Whatever. As they're getting completed, the construction robots are doing it, so it's okay. It's whatever. Here, now we got a complete row. And those should have the filters set like the ones above them. Yep, all the way across. Yep, good. Here we go. Now that's not an issue anymore. Now, step 2. Need to empty all of these ones. Okay, and then yeah, we clipped it there so it wasn't taking any more in. So we let them process everything, so now everything's empty. We don't have to worry about cluttering up our pockets with junk. Okay. We can also put miners down over here and mine this stuff up over here. So we want to process right about in here. We got 12 of these. Why I made 12 of the purple, what you call it, chests. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then yeah, that's gonna have to move now. How many? 10? That's enough. Put them in this. Around 1, 2, 3. Even flip it horizontal so they line up. All right. We're gonna put inputs here all the way around. And then they're just gonna output to a purple chest. Thought I made 12 of these. I did. Okay, perfect. And then we run the belt right in through here. And then we hook whatever miners or whatever to that. Like that. Let's give them another charging spot up here. Now watch as the magic starts to happen. There it goes. Look at them. Look at them all. Look at them go. Now, there ain't no way this amount of bots can keep up with this amount of recycling. Right? Okay, so in order to tackle that particular problem, you need to get the bots automated now. Put those in here. They'll automatically go up there. Okay. But now the next step in the... I don't have that. Okay. Next step. Now we can do these tight, compact little assemblers. That one's probably not good. But we use the blue chest and output to red ones. Right? Just like that. And we can actually just make a blueprint of this setup. Call it assembly setup. This is the most crude way to use the blueprint. So the blueprint system in this game is fantastic, and you can do a lot with it. And this is just the most basic, simple thing. I can just put this here, and now anytime I want to make an assembly, instead of putting down the assembler, and then the chests, and then the inserters, and all that, I can just take this blueprint and put them all down. Well, we got that. Then there's another little shortcut we got. If I tell this it wants to make, say for example, the RoboPorts. We're going to need more RoboPorts. Make more RoboPorts. Okay, RoboPort's my ingredient, my recipe. You can shift, right click, and then notice when I hold the shift button and hover over another one, it's still highlighted in green. That means that's my source building. And anything that can receive those parameters, anything related to that, will highlight in yellow. And highlight that one in green. And then if you click on a requester chest, it will automatically paste the recipe into the request for the chest, so you don't have to worry about fiddling with your filters down here. Just shift right click, shift left click. Okay, so now if I do this, I'll put the inserters in for me. Look at them go! And they're pulling it directly off the scrap line because they're like, we don't need... It's before it goes into storage, it goes to anything that wants to get built first. Okay, so the next one we're going to want is a lot more of these guys. Which means we're going to need to find a new spot to do this. Over here's good. This is actually really good. Is it? We might want to extend the mining, and we can extend the recycling out to here and all the way to there. So let's do it down here in this section. Okay, so we're going to go with logistics robots, but we need motors, and we're going to have to do some oil processing to get the electric engine units. Right. So let's just get that set up because that is a little more complicated than just posting down a blueprint here. We take the heavy oil and put it in a tank. The chemical refinery. Process lubricant. Send that into this one. Just cut like this. Paste it there. And set recipe. Don't forget to connect. That's that. Okay, so we need motors. Alright. Just put that right next to it. It's gonna need these. But now here's one of the hiccups of switching systems like this. Now I don't have anything making plates right now. Or pipes. Or anything like that. So I'm gonna need an assembler that makes pipe. We'll do that. But then, oh, I need to make some more recyclers. Just do this. Do the blueprint. And then tell it it wants to make recyclers. And the robots will take care of it. That's the wrong spot for that. Put it here. That's actually a great spot. Really, guys? You're trying real hard. Go ahead and put a limiter on that. There we go. Now we got this one going. That's what I want to see. Get it working. Here we need a recycler. And let's set up the blueprint anyway. We're going to feed into a red one from a blue one. And then make the blueprint. We're going to name this recycler setup. We do that just so I don't have to keep putting down the chest and the inserter in the chest for every single one that I place. And then we tell this it's getting, you know, about, I don't know, 300 or 400 of the iron gear wheels. And then that'll take the gear wheels and turn them into plates. And then they'll take the plates and put them in that box. And that'll make the pipes. And then they'll put the pipes in there with these. And that'll make the engines. And then they'll put the engines over here with that stuff. We're also going to need to make one of these that recycles blue circuits. And later on we'll need to make one of those that recycles low density structure, but we're not there yet. You guys are doing great. I'm going to accelerate this a bit. Accelerate that one just a bit so I can get those going. Okay. I don't have enough logistics robots yet to do what I need to do. So it's going to be painstakingly slow. Well, there's less than 500-600 bots in the network. But after that, once there's enough where everybody can be on a task and then some of them can be charging and some of them can be waiting for the next task and all the tasks are being taken care of, that's when you know your bot network is big enough. But then when that happens, you want to expand because you got all this extra bot capacity and that cycle never ends. Okay, so now we're at, this is working for these motors, so then we can say here we want the robot frames and here we want to make them guys. And that means we can actually get rid of this one. Okay. And actually right next to this we could make, and again, not even using the blueprint, make those. That's to take a minute to spin up. It's going to take them a second to get everything where it needs to be. And we're overproduced, or we don't even have enough scrap to feed all 12 recyclers yet. So we could change this belt to a red belt and probably fix that. No, we ran out. There's one thing about Fulgora, red belts are easy. There you go. Now it's getting to the 12th one. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna clog up in a hurry. Still takes a long time, but the stress level on Fulgora for figuring out the recipes and figuring out how to do things is really low. At least for me it is. The ability to work backwards from an already completed high-tier ingredient down into its constituent parts and then rebuild out of those parts anything you want. I love that concept. Everything is backwards ideas. Excellent. Like the reverse solar with the lightning storms at night that charge the accumulators so it can drain the batteries during the day instead of the, you know, the sunshine charging up the batteries during the day so they can drain during the night. And then the only resource on the planet is scrap. And every now and then you get these little homium shoots. Like there's one next to the spawn. When we spawned in, there was one right south of us. We go over there and look at it. I'm gonna collect it anyway. We still have a whole nother island with another 35 million scrap right here that we haven't even touched yet. You know how many rockets are in that scrap pile right there? Just these things. Fulgorite. When you mine this stuff, you get stone and holmium. But it's not a resource that has like an actual patch that you can mine. It's just these little like tree-like things that you can harvest that they show up on the islands that don't have the ruins stuff on them, basically. Ow! Ow! Lightning strike does 100 damage. Ow! That hurt. Heal? Alright, why? Oh, that's not. That obstacle blends in with the road so well. I just couldn't see it. Let me get back over there into my safety zone. I believe I got struck by lightning. What are the odds of that? On Fulgora? 100% if you don't stay inside the safety, the lightning safety area, you will get struck. And it hurts. What's going on? That thing's getting obliterated, bladed away by asteroids. Yeah. Ugh. Ow. I might be able to save it if it's not too badly torn up. By the time I get the rocket silo online, I might be able to save it. Maybe. Like I said before, I've already written that thing off as a lost cause, so I'm not going to become all teary-eyed and crying if it gets destroyed. Yeah, let's give you guys a couple more charging locations near the scrap pile. Maybe down this side here. There you go. Okay, now we've got lots of housing space for robots. That's what them do. Each one of them can hold, what is that, 350 bots? Oh no, accumulators to the rescue. I ran out of battery charge. More batteries. It's always the answer on Fulgora. More batteries. And now I gotta wait till nighttime when I get struck by lightning again before it charges up all the battery. Not me, one of them. There, like that. See? Boom! Back online. And that reminds me. Make accumulators, lightning rods, and substations. That's going to require blueprint number 3. Let's put that one here. We can clear those out. Okay, so blueprint there, blueprint there. Blueprint number 3, the smeltery-do guy. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't make enough. Well, that's an easy fix. We make them here and then do more down here with other things. We're gonna need regular chests. Lots of them. Bring all the steel here for regular chests. Then we're going to need blue ones. I can rotate the recipe around on this. It's not going to change what it's requesting. And over here we need to actually have some power out here apparently. And anywhere I put a power thing, I put one of these just for safety and because it makes sense. Okay, and then what are we making here then? No. Anything really? Accumulators? That'll work. Anyway, here we need to request stone. Actually clear that request for a second. Make your blueprint. Actually, that wants to be a red one first, doesn't it? Yep. Okay. Make a blueprint here. Bot assisted. Smelter. And put that right there. There. Now we got smelters, recycler. We can just plop a recycler here. And his job. Well, we already have one for iron gears, right? Because basically everything that goes in here is getting fed to that one. We need to decouple the recycling from the production. We need to have a little array of recyclers here that just recycles when you have more than a certain amount of a thing in storage. Yeah, that would be smart. It means you can delete these 2 rows. So recycle them down so they can use the components to make the other colors. Recyclers, please, thank you. Put that there. Temporary. Grind that up. Thank you. Put that in there. I need a lot of the red ones and the blue ones. Okay. That's obviously the wrong thing. Okay. You guys are doing great, but you're just not keeping up with it. I understand. I get it, trust me. And we're gonna nib this problem in the bud before it starts. Just give me a few more seconds here. A few more minutes and I'll have it set up, okay? Just hang tight. I have a plan. I have a system that I know already works. Need to get enough stuff that I can build it and implement it. Hang on until then, guys. Gotta help for now. Yeah, we're looking for the steel right now, actually, to put in stuff over there. That's fine. Help the bots clean out the scrap, keep the scrap flowing. I mean, we're accumulating so many good resources here, it's ridiculous. It's truly absurd. Okay. Give me like a few hundred steel. Alright, and then, yeah, you get steel. Like, there. Take those, put them in here. Need the blue ones, too. Yes, there we go. Now the robots are doing it on their own. Excellent. Okay. Back to what I was doing. This is going to be for stone. So that makes the stone brick. And then the stone brick goes into the lightning collector. There we go. And now, oh yep, and we need the substation. Okay. After that, that's the power network, the bot network. Oh, right. We need the yellow inserters, blue inserters, tier 1 assemblers, tier 2 assemblers. Yellow belts, red belts, yellow undergrounds, red undergrounds, yellow splitters, red splitters. Yes, all those things that I just said. Maybe not necessarily in that order on those machines, but that all needs to happen with a quickness. Okay, and this one is those. This one is those. This one is those. This one is those. All right. They're still slow as dog do in January trying to roll uphill. Green circuits, engine units, steel. Batteries. Batteries. Like a bunch of robot frames. Right here. Take these guys. Put them in there. Now. It's almost at the point where I'm getting sick of running around collecting stuff out of chests, but we don't have enough logistic robots to fix that yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a requester chest right here that feeds into this roboport. I'm going to have it requesting just 50 logistics robots. It doesn't matter what number I put there, because as soon as one gets put in there, the inserter is going to grab it and stick it in the robot network, and it's going to add it to the network. So as this guy produces logistics robots, they'll get stuffed into the network, and it'll slowly speed up as we get more and more robots into the network. But it's a really slow snowball to get rolling. But once it does get rolling, oh boy. Meanwhile, on Nalvis, our pollution cloud is shrinking. All the machines are, well, not all apparently. We're still generating some blue circuits and putting them in the box. The green box is full. We don't have a box for the red ones. We're still making ammo, apparently. That'll be good when I go back and I have to fight off a whole bunch of biters to get my territory back. That'll be good. But everything seems to be backed all up. The sciences are all stopped up anyway. Yep, all the way back to the assemblers. Excellent. So all seems quiet on the home front, and the pollution cloud is. We still have this guy. I went through that forest and killed all the biters that were in there. These guys are new since I did that, and apparently they've made it through the woods, because you can see there's a path kind of tore out here, and this has damage on it. So they made it through at least once. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. I don't think that's going to become a problem. They can't get through the forest. They're attacking the trees. Okay. Yep, every time one of these assemblers gets made, then we'll get built. I got to put my construction robots into the network. In fact, I need to have... I'm going to make a little 2x2 of storage chests here. Anything that's not one of these items that I get out of the scrap, that's not being requested by the network for something. That's the thing. We're only going to be making stuff that's getting requested by the network in other places. So this should be the only high volume stuff we have until I implement the fix later. This should be all we have. So anything extra will go into these, because I'm going to leave the filter off. Then I'm going to set up... I'm going to tell them I want to keep my 20 construction robots. And I think that's it. Like, I'm just gonna have one. I'm gonna have my robots disconnected from the rest of my logistics requests. That way I can turn them off and on independently. So my bots. Okay. And then here we're gonna ask for a stack of inserters and a stack of belts and a stack of undergrounds and a stack of splitters and maybe a stack of long handers. We'll get to building those in a second. Stack of pipe, stack of bent pipe, stack of power. Stack of the red ones and stack of the blue ones at the minimum. Then we're gonna want a stack of assembly machines, a stack of smelters, a stack of the recyclers. Oh yeah, this is part of power. That's part of power. I want to put that all together. Okay. Anything else I want to keep on me? Maybe a storage tank. So we'll say we want to reserve a spot for storage tanks. Chemical plants. Chem plants. Keep them. Anything else? No, I think that'll do. Alright, trash mound requested. They'll take that and stick it all in the boxes up there. Eventually. And now we need to get the chemical plant set up. We start working towards a rocket silo and rockets. Then we need to start working towards science. There's a lot to do on Fulgora. It doesn't seem like it. I'm having so much fun fiddling with all those different mechanics and different recipe chains and everything. I'm forgetting how long it's taken. Which I guess is a good thing. Maybe. It doesn't feel like it's dragging out forever. So there's that. At least not to me. Got too few of the... Not only will they get rid of all the stuff that's in my pockets that's not that things that I requested, but they'll also make sure that I have the amount that I requested of that thing in my pocket at all times. So it's very handy for inventory management. That's what I'm trying to say here. What are you doing with them yellow belts? Where are they going? Oh, they're going down to become red belts. Right. I like where your head's at, Logistics Network. Alright, can we get this going here? Not yet. We need to get this one going first. Do we have a recycler breaking down? We don't have recyclers breaking down anything except for this here. And, well, I guess we got that there. That is incorrect. What is that supposed to be breaking down? This is supposed to be the one requesting the stone. This is not supposed to be requesting that. But I put this here to request. Blue circuit. This is requesting blue circuits to make the green circuits for that. Uh-huh. Not a lot, just a little bit, but we need to request blue circuits here. Whoopsie-doo. Let me just clear that out. There you go. So the difference between a purple chest and a red chest. I think we should cover this. A red chest will provide its contents to the network for use for whatever reason. Construction, logistics, it doesn't care. It's just this is available in the network. But it won't actively push its contents out. If it backs up and gets full, it'll just stop letting the inserter put stuff into it. That doesn't care. The purple one will actively go and push its contents to the network as a request to be moved somewhere in an attempt to try to keep itself empty. So it will push to the yellow ones. The red ones will not push to yellow ones. The red ones give their stuff to the blue ones. The purple give their stuff to the blue ones and before the red ones do. So like if there was a priority order to it, you would have the yellow one only is for storage. So the purple ones will try to empty into the storage if there's no other places in the network for them to go. The red ones will try to pull away from the storage if there's no, or the blue ones rather, will pull away from the storage if there's no red ones available. And then you have the green one, which acts like a red one plus a blue one together in the same chest, but you got to tell the blue ones to request from the buffers to get them to ask for stuff out of the green ones. The green ones can have their filters set just like the blue ones can, and they act like a storage chest, which is the yellow one. So the purple will push to the green before it pushes to blue. I think that's all for the logistics, how the logistics works. I know it's kind of confusing, but once you do figure out the priority order of the chests and how they behave, it's really easy to get it to do what you want. You got a chest that's full of stuff that you want to be sent somewhere else in a red chest. You just change it to purple and they'll come empty it out. Take it. If it doesn't have an active request somewhere in the network, they'll take it to storage. That's why I do purple chests in front of the recyclers over here and then red chests for all the stuff on the network. Anywho. So now at this point we're basically just waiting for the logistics network to get all filled up with all of its requests and all of its different things. And like as these get built, they'll get placed. Yep. I think that's my personal construction bots doing that. I don't think I have any construction bots in the actual network yet. Yeah, there's no construction bots in the network, so it's the ones in my personal RoboPort are the ones that are putting them things out there. But they're bringing them to me anyway because they're part of my logistics request. So whenever one gets built, they come and put it in my pocket, and then if I'm standing in range of this with my personal construction robots, they'll just come put one down there. So that's what's happening there. And we got one more left. And they're still trying to empty my pockets of all this stuff I said to get rid of. It's great though, because it's feeding this little bot mall here. Look, we got construction robots done. Why them ones? Why not the logistics ones? Oh, all the logistic ones that have been completed have been taken by the request up to the RoboPort and stuffed in there and then stuffed into this. So now that we've got 35 robots on the network. Sweet. Does that mean there's like 5 construction robots in there? Because they will be feeding this chest and this chest with the robot frames at even distribution out of here. So yeah, 6 of them. Okay, them guys. You can be the pioneer builders. There you go. You are the guys. Excellent. It's working. It's working just fine. Anything else we should be crushing down to get resources from that we need? Like, eventually, yeah, when we get science going, we're going to have... Each science is going to have its own chain, and we're going to make individual production chains for each science and not share with the other ones. Like, it'll be all on the same network, but that'll be in order to balance out machines versus usage. More than anything else. But like, we're going to need stone brick for the purple science. So in order to do that, we're either going to have to cook stone into stone brick like we're doing here, or the other option is to recycle the concrete down into iron ore and stone brick. But then we got to figure out something to do with the iron ore, which conveniently enough for purple science needs a whole bunch of steel, a lot more than what we want to let them take out of the network there. So we burn all the iron ore that comes out of the concrete recycling. We smelt it into plates and then smelt it into steel to supplement the rail building. Because railroads take just a gigantic, enormous amount of steel, and so do the electric furnaces. The other part's just circuits. You grind down a blue circuit and you get a productivity module every time. Never fails. So that part's not hard. Okay, not every time. You got a 50-50 shot to get the red circuit. But like, not hard. It works really, real good. Okay. Yes. How are we doing now? 36th in the network. And we could actually tell this that it wants to request the construction robots too. Then if I did that, you see, it's going to take all them bots out of there and stick them in here, but then they're just going to hang out in this roboport until there's no more space left in there, and then that'll start backing up, and when that gets 50 in it, after that happens, it'll stop putting them in. So to get around that, we leave this one alone, but then all the other roboports, we tell them that they want to request 100 of each kind of robot. Right, and we put this on the network distribution. Oh, get on the right finger. Now that's a robot specific request in the logistics network to send all the robots to all the roboports. So again, with control or shift right click, I can copy the settings in that roboport and then shift left click to all the other roboports except for the one that I'm sticking them into. We want that one to not have anything requested, so it wants to stay empty. So they will always come out of that one to go to the other ones, if possible. And now my network will just fill up with robots miraculously on its own without my interference. And then anytime I want to put down another roboport, I got all these ones here, right? If I want it to act like this, where it doesn't request anything, I can just put it down. That's fine. But if I want it to act like this one, I can just use the copy function and copy one. And then when I place it, it'll have all those settings already pasted into its settings when it's put down. So it's just like a quality of life convenience thing, but I absolutely love the features like that in this game. Very, very few things in this game that make you go, ugh, why does it do it that way? Most of the time, let's see, the thing is the devs play this game themselves too, so they know what people run into, what kind of problems people run into. So, there's things we can do while we're waiting for that to happen. They're still trying to empty my pockets of all this junk. I say we let them. We'll go down into the mall, and they're going to put all this stuff into the mall in places where it's needed, so. And we got 40 of them is a lot better than 20 of them, isn't it? It's only going to get better from there. It gets to a point in Space Age Factorio where you're playing the entire game from this menu here, the remote view, on all your planets, and you end up forgetting what planet you're on or what spaceship you're on, because you're on one of them, but then something happens on one of them and you go address that issue, and then you're like, well, dang it. So you remote drive the Spidertron, like for example on Gleba, and you're out fixing something on Gleba, and then you get an alert from Nauvis. You're like, what's going on over there? And then so, okay, you remote drive the Spidertron on Nauvis from the Spidertron on Gleba. And now you're double linked through the map. You're on the Nauvis map taking care of something, and then when you disconnect from that, it takes you to the Gleba map where you're still remote driving the Spidertron. And you can continue fixing that up. And then you disconnect from that, and then boom, you're on a spaceship. You're actually on a spaceship flying towards Aquilo. But you... yeah, it's great. I've been absolutely enjoying my time playing this game. I kind of wish I would have started streaming it on my first playthrough, because I didn't think it was going to take as long as it did to complete. Because I've played Factorio 1.0 before. It took me like 46 or 48 hours to beat it. It was like 1 week and it was done. I made like 20 or 30 episodes out of it and put it on my series, but it was over rather quickly comparative to what the other one did. And what I didn't realize is they added 5 more planets that take just as long to beat. But yeah, that makes sense when you think about it like that. So, I need a few more different things in my little setup here to get things really going. Especially we're not even close to rockets yet. Like, we've been close since we got here, but like, I'm not ready to start launching rockets yet. Still some things I got to do here first. One of which we need to get thinking. Trains. That's one. What else? Like, yeah, I know we need to do the holmium processing, but I'm holding that off till later. Modules is another thing we need to get started. Trains. The circuit network stuff. That's that. Yes, that. Please. What are you doing? You got a blueprint for that. That hugs up nice and snug. Doesn't it though? But we can actually even flip that thing around like that to make it fit as tight as possible everywhere. There. And then we even got room for something right there if we need it. Like an accumulator can go right there if we need it to. Okay, and now what are we putting in all of these? I'm glad you asked. See, this one is going to be arithmetic combinators. I don't foresee ever needing more than 2 stacks of these things. Maybe. This one is decider combinators. We're going to go ahead and just get a whole chest of those. We need a lot of those if we're going to do any kind of programming type stuff on the circuit network. You can think of each one of those as like a byte of data. It can, yeah, about that. Like it can process one instruction, one and statement or statement. So every line of code basically goes through one of these. If you're doing like any kind of in-depth programming language stuff on these. Constant combinator is needed to just set certain signals. We're going to need a couple of those. I don't see us needing more than 2 stacks of those either. And then the rest of that is unnecessary. The power switch, I've seen practical uses for it, but I don't ever need it. I don't ever engineer my factory into a situation where this is necessary. You could set it up on a timer, say, and say, turn off my power grid at night when it's charging, and then turn it on during the day to drain the batteries, and then your factory will just never run instead of running half the time. This just makes noise. Tell it what noise to make on what signal it makes noise. We don't need that. And this one is just a little display. It'll display whatever you tell it, whatever signal you tell it to display. So we don't need that either. Although lights, we always need lights. Lights is constant. Set these like this. Point. Left click, right click, left click, right click, left click, right click. Holding shift the entire time. And then copy from there to there, and then from there to there, and from there to there. Yeah, you get it. You get the idea. Alright, so these two, are these necessary for what? Oh, I see, like, you can tell this one to just make one of these. You set this to say we only need one for right now. But that's going to make 2. That's going to have enough parts in the box to make one. Have one being ready to be made in the crafter. Have one completed and one in the box. So that's going to make 2. and have 2 on hand. That's fine. That'll be fine. We'll end up using them later. And then this one we can have making... What else do we need? Should we automate repair packs? Like, I don't think there's anything in this game that it would hurt to automate. We'll just go ahead and automate everything. Alright. Got the electric motors happening, but not with the swiftness. Because it also requires the green circuits. Recycler away. Recycling blue circuits. Okay, and what was that? My third asteroid collector got my 4th asteroid collector got destroyed on the ship. So, yeah, it's broken. It's gonna sit there and get bladed away by asteroids until it's finally dead. We're just gonna continue to get buzzer noises like that while it happens. Nothing you can really do about that. I mean, I probably could have built a better ship to get here in the first place, but did you see how long it took me to build that one? I can build a new one here faster. Because, like, steel and copper wire comes right out of the ground here. But we need to switch that to red ones. Got enough blue ones. Still have... Nope. Okay. Alright, it's happening. The processes are happening. I know it's not very quick at the beginning, but soon this will be just a buzz with activity and won't be able to keep track of it all anymore. I'm gonna have to implement an overflow failsafe system. That's gonna be interesting. Spoiler alert, that's why we're automating the circuit network stuff. Okay. How are they keeping up on these? Oh, that's completely full. Okay. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull out solid fuel, ice, all of them. I'll go put those away. And that'll clear up space in all of them, and I'm full. And I'm full. Okay. I'll feel nice. I'll feel nice. Okay. So much. So much. We're gonna eventually have to start voiding the stuff if we don't start using it. Because if we don't get rid of it somehow, it's just gonna clog everything up, stop everything from working. That is what we do not want. So, I think we're about caught up with what I've placed down as far as building assemblers, except for this one. Which means, let's take us gears. You should have no issue with gear. Here, I've got gears. I know where there's gears. Look, I got a lot of gears. I have a lot of. Okay, I will distribute gears into the network, into all the different places where they go. No gears. Gears. Nope. Yup. Here, have some gears. Yup. Have some gears. Nope. Yup. Have some gears. Oops. No. Okay. Yes. Have some gears. Next. Nope. Next. Yep. Have some gears. There you go. Now we got stuff happening. This guy wants steel too, but we'll get to that in a minute. There. What about up here? Yes. Take them. Okay. Now what else? I'm helping everybody. I'm helping the robot. Give me the steel out of all this. I'll distribute the steel into the network where it belongs. Kind of give the robots a break a little bit so that they can see to the other stuff. And then that'll help with making more robots too. Okay. You want... I can't help you there. I don't have that. You want both. Have some steel. Have some gears. There we go. And then you want a few gears, so here you go. Up this way. You get gears. No, no. No. Okay, so that's everything that wants gears. What about steel? You want a steel. Here you go. You want a steel. Here you go. Your plates and circuits. You want steel too? Got some of that for you. Here you go. You want steel? Gotcha. Think that's all of it? That's everything except for this. All right. There we go. Now stuff is happening. I'm getting delivered stuff that's done being built now, at least. I'm taking my stuff away. Good on the red ones. Give me some purple ones. We're doing enough recycling to keep up with demand on all of this. It kind of appears to be, except for that this one's not doing anything. Yep, now the walls are getting hurt. It happened. Okay, you get batteries. You also want the plates. The plates are not coming. Do another recycler for gears. Right here. It'll just help. Can we please stop now? I know what's happening, but can I just please stop? Just I don't like the buzzer. Smooth sailing. You get some gears down to them guys down here. Okay, easy peasy. Got a bunch of gears right here. There. That should be enough iron plates for everything. Okay. Trying. Like, most things are working. The robots are trying to take stuff to everything. We're up to 53 of the logistics robots, so it's working. Soon there will be hundreds. Yeah, accumulators still are not happening. Yeah, like 400 iron plates down here. Not going anywhere. Alright, I think it should be, oh, that's way too many. Just set you to yellow and let you run until we have that many. Just stop. And you can run until we have that many. Just stop. Okay. So, anyway, what I was going to say, every recycler should output to a purple. So like this guy, output to purple. These two, output to purple. These ones already are. I think that's all of it. Yep, I've still got space down here to do something else later, maybe. I don't know what yet, but there's room down there for something. Okay. Now I've got 15 recyclers. I think we could probably get this set up anyway. Am I requesting roboports? I am not. Yeah, give me 10 roboports. He comes with an assembly machine. Look at him. Oh, he's got to go charge up. Oh, dang it. There's a roboport. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I wanted. I'm going to put this, make it a copy of this one. Right there. Awesome. Now, this is going to be slightly different. I want this to be as tight and compact as possible. This is not right. Let's do one side and then we'll set it up. We're going to do that, of course, obviously. Right? But we're going to have, this is where I need to request the circuit stuff. Give me a stack of these and a stack of these, please. So, here's my question. How many is 5 full chests? And well, that depends on what item, because there's a bunch of different stack sizes. If it's the 100 item per stack stuff, then it's 4,800, something like that. And if it's the 200 stack size stuff, it's like 10,000 or something. 9,600. And that's just for one chest. Now there's 5 chests. How many is that? And these ones are 50, so that's 2,400 per chest. What I'm trying to figure out is what's a minimum value, so we go off of the low density structures and the raw ores at 50 stack, right? So 2,400 per chest times 5 chests, that's 10,000, 12,000. Okay, there, easy. All right, now I know the number. That's all I needed. Okay, let's copy this many times like that. Okay. All right, we're gonna need a couple more roll boards up here. Okay. Oh yeah, that I need to copy that one more again. I think I accidentally cut it off of that end and pasted it a bunch. But it's okay. So we're gonna use, let's put the circuit network stuff right here so I can see it. We're gonna use one of these guys. We're gonna green wire from the RoboPort into his backside, and then red wire from his front side to all these requester chests. We're going to tell this that it's going to set request. Like that. And we copy that setting to all of them. And then here, we're going to look at this, and it's reading on the green wire, it's reading all the contents in the logistics storage system. So basically anything that's in a yellow box over there, or in one of the blue boxes, or red boxes, or purple boxes is showing up here as in the network. So what we wanted, and that's why I isolated from this, and what we want to do is we're going to use this guy here, right? Now what I'm trying to figure out, okay, I'll do it on the green wire for here. We read the contents off of these ones onto the green wire, and then we're gonna times -1. And then output it. And then we plug that back in on that end. So that subtracts anything that is in these chests from the network already, so it doesn't get into a stupid loop. But I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll come back. I'll explain what's going on here, and then we'll spin it up and show you how it works. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, first things first, let's go ahead and spin this around. And these are all just going to be, I gotta put these in an orientation where they make sense. Actually, that works pretty good. Kinda. It's okay. So that's going to subtract times -1. And I can't read contents and set requests at the same time. Huh. Well, it needs to be on set request. We have to set this one up first before anything will work out there anyway. We're going to tell this one that each that is greater than or equal to, what was the number we came up with? 12,000? Outputs its signal. That's nothing right now. But when it does happen, we get something that's more than the chest can handle up there. It's going to ask for it down here. And then that's going to get ground up and spat out into that. And we're going to need another array for storage that's going to give us all of the output ingredients for all of this stuff. So it'll be iron and copper plates for the batteries, iron plates for the gear wheels, copper plates for the copper wire. So iron and copper for them. Then the circuits are going to grind down into green circuits, wire, and plastic. Because if we grind blue circuits, it's going to give us red circuits. And if we have an overage of blue and red, they're just going to grind the red ones immediately into green. And low density structure is going to grind into steel and plastic and copper. So basically we need a storage array that holds copper, iron, green circuits, and plastic. And I think that'll cover it. Well, the concrete's going to be giving us stone brick and iron ore, and everything else there recycles into itself and just goes away. So them 5 or 6 more ingredients. All right, set that up, and probably actually only gonna be these 5 things that get to that amount. These ones are only gonna need 2. That one's only gonna need 3. That one's only going to need 2. These ones are only going to need 2. That one, and that one's only going to need 3. Because they have higher stack count. Which means we can fill this in with the other stuff. So, is that going to my... Stop. Am I not request? I'm not requesting any of this stuff. Okay. Hold on. I need them ones. And them ones too, please. What else? That should be it for now, because that stops them from doing that. Okay. So we need one that's for copper, one for iron, one for plastic, one for green circuits, one for stone brick, and one for iron ore. I think that's everything. Iron ore, stone brick. Okay, and then copper, or iron plate, copper plate, plastic, right? Iron ore, stone brick, iron plate, copper plate, plastic, green circuits. Right, now I can just say that one needs 2, 3. What is that? Oh, that's the iron ore. Hold on. That one's going to need 5. Okay. And then stone brick. What's your stack size? 100. You're going to need 3. Okay. Got here iron ore. You're going to need 3 as well. Copper plate, you're going to need 3. Plastic bars, you're going to need 3. And then green circuits, you need 2. That should be enough for 12,000 of everything. It's not going to be exactly straight lines on the bottom half of this, but I'm not fussed by it. I can actually just do like this, and let's see, like that, and then that, you know what, that's good. Then we got these 4 up here for anything that doesn't fit into the storage system will go into them boxes up there. Like them inserters. There's no spot in the storage room for inserters because it should never be there. And see, that's going to be the stuff that they'd take out of my pockets. And it came from like here, right? And when they took it away from me, they don't put it back in this box. Which is fine. We'll probably end up needing another storage for all the different finished product later. But for now, that's this. We're gonna just like that, and that needs to go to there. I don't know how I'm gonna... I don't know if this is gonna work. Ideally it should, because these are not connected anywhere. Let's just see, right? If we set this to something lower, we should start getting requests coming into these chests over here. We say like 2,300. That means if it's more than one chest of a 50 stack item, it'll come over here. And yep, we got requests for all this stuff coming in. Okay. Which means these things are all requesting all that stuff. Now what's happening here? Nothing. Okay. So that's not how you do that. Is it as simple as... Is it really as simple as... Take the request and then multiply by -1 and then output the request and then just hook it up? Or will that just nullify the request? That would just zero it out, wouldn't it? But this ends up happening is they'll end up recycling like the solid fuel, right? And okay, so the solid fuel goes into the recycler, it recycles back, gives it back 1 out of 4 times it gives back a solid fuel. The other 3 times it gets deleted, so it's getting rid of it. But then it's purple chested the solid fuel, which they come over and they take it out of here and put it into that one. And then you get this little bot circle happening above all these things, and that's what I don't want happening. And I don't know how to prevent that with this setup. I mean, this, without this thing on it, will work. Just as it sits right here, this will work. And I guess that's all I need. I guess we don't need to worry about... I'm just trying to be efficient with the bots. I don't want the bots spending all their time over here taking stuff from these boxes and putting them in these boxes when they could be over there feeding stuff in the factory, you know? Okay, we're going to copy this. Just like that. Do a 180 spin around Rudu and then paste it like that. Right? So then I gotta redo my wire, because it's like every other one all the way down, and then it comes, and then it's broke, and then every other one all the way back, and it doesn't connect. I gotta redo the wire to make this make sense. Okay, and then if I just run it straight down like this and touch all of them, that will work the same way. There we go. Yeah, I'm stuck. Okay, and then move this one that way, so it's lined up. That's cool. That works. Okay, and you are read content. That's it. We can also read the logistics bots. How many are total, how many are available, and all that on these XYZTR signals. And you can change these signals. I usually like to pair them up with the picture of the bot when I activate and use that part of the system. But yeah, that's neat. That's definitely a cool feature. But yeah, this works. Alright, so we'll just put this at the absurdly high 12,000, which is 5 full chests of a 50 stack ingredient. If there's more than that in the network, then we need to pull it out. Other than that, it's good. So this will continue to just do that. I might need to come back here at some point and add more recyclers to this setup here. But I should never hear that, oh, the Fulgora network is overflowed with stuff, even with this little tiny amount of chests I've got right here. It should never get full. It should get really close to full and then stop being full. Wait, that one needs 5. And that one needs 5. Hold on. They have them. They just moved them over. They're here. Right. Yeah, it's there, and there. Okay, they don't. You confused yourself already with your shenanigans. And this is the steel right here, so put that back. This can be a little cutout, and we know that the bottom 2 are the green circuits. Okay. Because eventually, when the red circuits and blue circuits get accumulated up to that point, we're going to start getting green circuits out of this thing. And when copper wire gets full, we'll get the plates out and stuff. But for now, basically, we're using it to void the stone, the solid fuel, and the ice, and the concrete. Because we're not using any of that. This is going swimmingly. Oh. Excellent. I kind of feel like we should build this the rocket pad. Do I have a launch pad ready to go yet? They're filling the box with the things and stuff. Comes the concrete, like it's happening. They finally built the assembler and got it over there, and then they're like, oh, we need this. How many accumulators am I holding in my pocket? 0. There's another reason for this recycling system, because when the gears get overloaded, and they will, they're going to get sent straight down here. And then they'll grind into the other stuff. So that's kind of like it is a balancing feature. Is what it does, because it makes sure you have an equal amount of every resource. Except for coal. Coal wouldn't actually be that hard to get here, but it requires space travel to do it at this stage in the game. But like, we could go to Volcanus and make grenades for free out of the lava in a little coal patch there, and then send them over here and then recycle the grenades down. Now, that's the line of thinking I went down, and I'm like, wait a minute. The reason for coal in the military science in the first place is the grenades. So you don't need to recycle the grenades to get the coal. You just need to get the grenades here. And that changes the whole thing, because then you can build the red ammo in the walls here and just import the grenades. And then at that point, it's grenade equals science. Every grenade you bring in equals 1 science pack. And so that brings me to my next point. Maybe if they just included grenades in the scrap and gave us an enemy to fight on this planet too. I don't know. Just a thought. Like, it would complete the ability to make science on this planet. I guess that's part of the challenge, is that you can't do military science, and the high-tech military stuff is here. But yeah, our auto recycler is all set up. It took a little bit to get here this morning, but we did it. Excuse me. Now we're here. We've got a basic mall and bot network setup. Our next step is to tackle the holmium and the holmium ore and turning that into the plates and then the solution and making, and then it's going to take us down a chain that's, well, you got to make the electromagnetic whatever the building is called. Might just be called the electromagnetic machine. I don't know. Constructor or something. Let me check. I can check. It's right there. Plant. Electromagnetic plant. I'm going to make that. And then the next step will be the capacitor and the superconductor. And then it's the science. And then we'll be having science. When we get to that point, hopefully, we'll have all the other kinds of science, barring military science, done and ready to go. Because when this system gets full, it'll start giving us green circuits and plates and copper plates and iron plates. And then all you got to do is put down your science assemblers with this little tiny blueprint here. You just power, you know, the 5 red ones and the 6 green ones and your 12 blue ones, and then your, I think it's 5 purples and 6 yellows, or flip that around the other way. And then just make sure that you're making all of the intermediates. Stone brick specifically becomes your bottleneck, I've noticed. Like, if you're not making enough stone brick, not grinding enough concrete down, or cooking enough stone, then you have to do both. But we will get a head start on that, because when we get overloaded on concrete, they're going to automatically bring it down here and crush it into stone brick anyway, so that's great. So we'll have all 5 novice sciences going. Space science is going to be a hurdle. We could refit the space platform up above us currently right now to be, for number 1, defend itself better, and number 2, just be an orbital space platform that makes science, as well as being able to travel back and forth between planets. And then it can ferry cargo back and forth and make science on the way. That'll be something we look into in a future episode. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here for today. We got a whole bunch of progress done. I'm so happy with where we're at right now. Tomorrow we're going to pick up right here where we leave off and try to at least get the Fulgora electromagnetic science packs automated, and maybe even expand out to another couple islands and get some more resources coming in. But alright, you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you for stopping by. We'll catch you all next time. Arctic Wolf out.